myself on you, yeah.
Everything that brought me alive. Though we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the wrong. We know that will come. We're out up till dawn, but how can I hide it without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Oh, we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence without an alibi.
Hello. Hello, hello. It is Thursday. It's Thursday. And I did say that after our gauntlet run would be the tier list ranking of all of the boards we have played, Mario Parties 1 through 8, and I think it would be very fitting if we have a little background music going on here. Let me do a little adjustment here, and boom. There we go. Hold on. Let me adjust it, because I don't want it to be overpowering. There we go. Hopefully that's enough. Alright. Also for my setup, my chat's gonna be blocked as I'm filling it in, so I might kind of come back periodically, you know. But we're here. We're here and everything. So, yeah. For those of you who may not know, the gauntlet run started on February 27th this year. So it's been 8 months? 7 months? A long time. Because I went back and checked. I went back and checked to see when the gauntlet run started. It started February 27th, 2024. And we did every single board except for one, but there is an exception to it. All boards, 50 turns, Mario Parties 1 through 8. And then, we're gonna go over with the tier list here. So, yeah, most of my chat is going to be blocked, but I'll come back in periodically and look at it. So we have, I'm sure you can see my mouse here, hi. So we have, our top tier Tessa Jane favorite, because those are gonna be my favorite boards. And we have great, enjoyable, boring, bad, and forgettable. So we're going to scroll down here a little bit, and we have all of these. We're going to ignore the Super Mario Party boards because this was the template that I found, and this was the closest one to what I wanted. So we're just going to ignore the Super Mario Party, okay? Because we didn't do those. And I have my own opinions on those anyways. So, our first board, Mario's Rainbow Castle. Mario's Rainbow Castle is usually the very first board that I play when I hop into Mario Party 1. It's usually the first board I play. Because, like, it's Mario Party, it's Mario. I love Mario's Rainbow Castle. It's one of those, like, point A to point B type boards where you follow a pathway, and at the end of the pathway is your star, and then once you get the star, you go back to point 1. I like those kinds of boards. For whatever reason, I do not know, but I like those kinds of boards. But with Mario's Rainbow Castle, there are some branching pathways as well. Because there's a star at the end, but there's also Bowser, because once you get the star, it'll flip over to Bowser. And again, Mario Party 1, I have nostalgia goggles for. I have nostalgia goggles for. So my rankings for Mario Party 1 may be a little higher than yours, but this is my own tier list. So, the stream is too calm? What do you mean too calm? Is there not enough yelling? Don't worry, I'll get ranty. Don't worry about it. Alright, so Mario's Rainbow Castle. We're gonna put it in the great section. Because it's Mario's Rainbow Castle. I like it. It's one of my personal favorites. I say personal favorites and I didn't put it in the favorites here. Who am I? Yelling hype. Yeah, again, we'll get there. Okay? Let's see, next board. DK's Jungle Adventure. I put these in order that I played them in. At least Mario Party 1, because that's I usually just do a random order anyway for those. So, DK's Jungle Adventure. It's a pretty good standard board. I like to goof off in that one a lot, because DK's Jungle Adventure is a pretty good board. It's one of those star space appears, pay 20 coins for the star moves elsewhere. So it's one of those boards, which is a pretty standard Mario Party board. But in DK's Jungle Adventure, there are a few split pathways you have to pay a whomp to move out of the way for. And one of the funny things that I like to do is just to never pay it. I never pay the toll. So sometimes I'm stuck in that beginning loop forever and ever and ever. On a 20-turn board, it's really funny, but on a 50-turn board, it gets kind of annoying. So, I'd say DK's Jungle Adventure is, I'd put it in enjoyable only because of the funny things that I do with it. Because I refuse to pay the toll on a 20-turn board. That's usually what I do. Alright, and then we have Yoshi's Tropical Island. Oh man, Yoshi's Tropical Island. I love it. I love the music. The music is so good on Yoshi's Tropical Island. But where would I put it though? Is it enough to be in my favorite? No, there's at least one Mario Party 1 board. Maybe two that I put in my favorites. But Yoshi, it's Yoshi! I'm typically associated with Yoshi now. I'd put Yoshi's Tropical Island in the great. Probably put it in the great section. Great! Give it to your mind. Touch. Anyway. Wario's Battle Canyon. Now, I like Wario's Battle Canyon. More than most people. I know, I'm sure a lot of people would put Wario's Battle Canyon in, like, the bad category, but I wouldn't. And it's not really, like, boring either. It's more random. I'm gonna put Wario's Battle Canyon in enjoyable, because, again, Mario Party 1, I've got nostalgia goggles on. So, just keep that in mind. Peach's Birthday Cake! Also enjoyable, because I always had this tradition. I never really explained Wario's Battle Canyon, but I'll do it in a second. I always had this tradition of playing Peach's Birthday Cake on my birthday. Because it's a birthday cake, why wouldn't I? Also going back to Wario's Battle Canyon, there's 5 islands, 4 main ones you travel between, and each space is, when you blast out of a cannon, you like randomly get assigned a space when you press A. I like the random variable in Wario's Battle Canyon. And then you can pay a Shy Guy to take you to Bowser, and sometimes the Star Space lands on the Bowser Island, so there we go. I like the random variable. It's so funny. It's so funny to me. And Peach's Birthday Cake is linear. You are stopped by a toll to bet on a flower. If you get Toad, you go to Toad, and if you get Bowser, you go see Bowser. Easy as that. And there's no Boo on Peach's Birthday Cake, but all the star stealing is with the happening spaces. And you pay 30 coins, and then if someone lands on happening spaces, your star gets stolen. So there we go. Luigi's Engine Room is a favorite. Luigi's Engine Room is a favorite. Love the music. I love how complex the board is. And I love the fact that you technically get 19 coins stolen from you from Bowser. It's another one of those standard boards. A lot of these, DK's Jungle Adventure, Wario's Battle Canyon, and Luigi's Engine Room are one of those where the star appears and wherever you pay 20 coins and the star moves. Yoshi's Tropical Island, never went over it. Stars can appear in 2 spots. Sometimes it flips with Bowser, Bubba's tricks. So, but yeah, Luigi's Engine Room is a personal favorite of mine. I love it, love the music. I just love the board. It's pretty good. Peach's Birthday Cake Superstar is better. No, it's not. No, it is not. It is not better. I will rant about that until the day I die. They ruined it in Superstars. They ruined it. Also, hello, Vegito. Hello, welcome in. This is the rant yelling we're talking about here, so you're welcome, Blue. Yeah, in Peach's Birthday Cake, the toll that you're forced to pay 10 coins for, is right before Toad and Bowser, right before that branching pathway. In Superstars, they changed it to after, so Bowser is a benefit rather than a punishment. Because you can get stuck on an infinite loop going to Bowser over and over and over again, and you can just get screwed. But no, they changed the spot of the location. I hate Peach's birthday cake in Superstars. It's annoying. Hello, Frost. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Luigi's engine room in the highest tier? What is this? Nostalgia goggles. Luigi's engine room is a personal favorite of mine. I'm also not doing them in any particular order. I'm not really ranking them one over the other, honestly, in the line. So I'm just going in order. Bowser's Magma Mountain. The very first Bowser board in the entire series. It's not enough to be boring, but you know what? Sure, I'll rank them. Sure, I'll put it at the bottom of enjoyable. It'll go bottom. And let me put that over there. So yeah, there we go. And Eternal Star! Personal favorite. I'll put it above Luigi's engine room. The music really pushes it up a tier, honestly. Eternal Star, and the whole plot of Eternal Star is, you get up to 100 stars in Mario Party in your bank or whatever, and Bowser steals it. And you have to get them back, and Bowser's cohorts, Baby Bowser, is scattered all over, so there's 7 star spaces, but you have to gamble to get them, and you are given a dice 8 to 10. Baby Bowser is given 1 to 10. And you try to gamble stars, and it's really cool. Also, the music is, way too good. Personally, I like that kind of orchestral feel, Those are all the Mario Party 1 boards. Yeah, Nostalgia Goggles. Pretty big. Pretty big Nostalgia Goggles. Alright, Mario Party 2, Pirate Land. Pirate Land... I'm gonna actually put Pirate Land up there. I enjoy Pirate Land. Actually, no. I'm gonna put it there. I'll put there. Pirate Land is a very good first board in Mario Party 2. It's very big. But I like it. I love the duel because I'm good at it. I love the duel. Music again. Also, gee, I wonder what influences my decision in ranking. I wonder if it's music. I'm a very musically driven person. So I'd probably put Pirate Land over Yoshi's Tropical Island. Sure. Western Land, the Hoot Nanny. Oh, I love the Hoot Nanny. I'll put it right there. I'll put Western Land right there. We'll do that. And I believe all of the Mario Party 2 boards are all the standard star space, pay 20 coins, and then once you buy a star, it moves. Western Land is apparently the biggest board in terms of number of spaces in the Mario Party series, so that is an interesting factoid. And also the Hoot Nanny. And also, Toad just jams out on that guitar. Now the duel, however, in Western Land, is so rigged when you're playing up against hard computers. It's so rigged. They just innately know already about when he's gonna say draw, and then they just shoot you no matter what you do. So that kind of docks it a little bit. Space Land. Hello, DA. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, we got Space Land here. Space Land, again, it's a favorite. Space Land is a favorite. I don't know if it's enough to be put into the favorites. It might be. Probably right there. Honestly, Space Land is a favorite. It's good. The music, okay. The music for Spaceland and Eternal Star are like very similar. And also space. Also a theme. Space! Anyway. Yeah, I love Spaceland. I love the chases. The Bowser laser in the middle is very threatening. And also, differences between that and Superstars. Doing great. I'm doing pretty good. We're ranking Mario Party boards. I'm excited to talk about one of my favorite things in the world, Mario Party. Yeah, the changes they made to Spaceland and Superstars are minimal, I will say. They left Spaceland alone for the most part. But the biggest change is no matter what, the laser goes off. It's like, yeah, you can hold A to fast forward through the laser, but like, it just goes off no matter what. Whereas in the original, it detects whether or not someone is in the pathway or not. So like, oh, if no one's in the pathway, Bowser doesn't fire it. Whereas in Superstars, he just fires it no matter what. It's like, bro, you made Bowser dumber in Superstars. Like, bro, why would you do that? How could you? How dare everybody make Bowser dumb? But yeah, that's like the only real like change they made to Superstars in Spaceland. That's just my take anyway. Mystery Land is our first bad board. When I was putting all the rankings together and trying to set everything up, and like, is there a, like, in my brain I'm like, is there a like bad Mario Party board? I'm just like going through them. Yes, Mystery Land is awful. It tried to be Wario's Battle Canyon, but it just failed. It missed the mark. It is really funny in the ending where you're like, oh my god, what is the riddle? Is it a cow? No, it's Bowser, and then the black hole appears out of nowhere, and it's really funny. The duel isn't too bad either, but just the board and relying on the happening spaces to traverse the board is kind of annoying. Speaking of Eternal Star, there's Eternal Star's music. But yeah, Mystery Land is bad, in my opinion. Like, you have to rely on landing on happening spaces, and sometimes it's like, I can't. Whereas like Wario's Battle Canyon, you know, you can somewhat control where you land, and you get shot out of a cannon instead of teleporting. I think getting shot out of a cannon is infinitely more fun than just teleporting. You know? But yeah, I do not like Mystery Land. Not my favorite. It's not my favorite. So there we go. Horrorland! I'm gonna ruffle some feathers with this one. Everybody and their dog loves Horrorland in Mario Party 2, and the day and night mechanic is really good. So good that they took that and put it as the main mechanic in Mario Party 6. So I'll give them that. Now, it's not my go-to. It's not my go-to. I don't like the music in the board. Honestly, the music is what holds it back. Because it's like, if I'm going to enjoy witchy things, I want cool music. Now, I will say, Superstars did kind of make it a little bit better, and it's less boring, but yeah, I'm gonna ruffle some feathers. Horrorland is boring. There, I said it! Horrorland is boring. I do not like it. Not a fan. It's just boring. It's not bad by any means, but it's just boring. How many times can I say Horrorland is boring? Oh my god, yep, ruffling feathers. Ruffling feathers. Because yeah, everyone and their dog loves Horrorland. This one sounds cool. What's this one? Ah, this is Mario Party 9. I found a playlist of just Mario Party board music, and it's just spanning like everything. Can we ban Tessa? Go ask another 8-Ball. Thanks, 8-Ball. This is probably the one and only time you defend me. But yep, feathers have been ruffled. Bowser Land, happiest place on Earth. Probably... I'd put it above Spaceland. I put Bowser Land above Spaceland. Bowser Land is so much fun. Probably the best Bowser board, objectively speaking, because they gave it a theme instead of just like, oh, it's in a volcano and it's fiery. No. They gave it a theme. Bowser Land. It's an attraction. It's like a carnival theme park type thing. And everything is like inverted. The banks are inverted. There's an item shop that forces you to buy things. You're suddenly overcome by the urge to jump into the pipe. It's fun. It's like the one board you don't want to land on the bank for. Because you can get your coins stolen because you got to pay back a loan. And if you can't afford it and you have a star, you get your star stolen from you. I learned that on stream, which is insane. But yeah, I like Bowser Land. The duel in Bowser Land is fun. It's Rock, Paper, Mario. And it's great. It's great. Hello, Johnny. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Can confirm my dog loves that board. At least somebody does. No, I kid. Yeah, everyone loves Horrorland. I find it boring. And what was it, yesterday? 2 days ago. I was talking about like how I'm not a quote-unquote Halloween girly. Like, I like Halloween, but I don't go all out on decorating for Halloween. So maybe that plays into it. Maybe I'm just boring. Yeah, maybe I'm boring. That's why I ranked Horrorland as boring. Alright, moving on to Mario Party 3, my personal favorite Mario Party. No, you're cool! Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. Alright, Mario Party 3, my personal favorite, Chilly Waters. I love Chilly Waters. If I can just have Mario Party 3 in its own category, like above everything else, I would. But this is not what we're doing. That would not be fair to everything else. So, Chilly Waters. Snow. I like snow. I like snow. I like winter. It's a good first board. You could do some crazy shit with the reverse mushroom in Chilly Waters specifically because of where Boo is located. Because if you are in just the right spot, you can use a reverse mushroom on yourself, go see Boo, bounce off the gate, see Boo again. It's crazy. It's insane. I put Chilly Waters as... I'll put it... there. I'll put it below Pirate Land. Actually, no, I'll put it... You know what, yeah, we'll put it right there, just to kind of keep those together. Those are great first boards. Deep Blooper Sea, I probably played the most of Deep Blooper Sea as a kid. So I'm like just used to it. I'd probably put Deep Blooper Sea as enjoyable. It's pretty high. I like the torpedoes and always hitting the green one. And there's the big old bro that just sucks you in the top corner, sends you away to another corner, and you gotta mash and stuff. It's great. I like Deep Blooper Sea. Joey Band has absolutely not. April's got my back. What are you trying to ban me for? April is protecting me today. Thank you, April. I hadn't realized there were this many boards. It's cool seeing them all together. Yeah. Well, at least Smart Price 1 through 8, there's, all but 2 of them have 6 boards, and, Mario Party 1 has 8, and apparently 5 has 7, for whatever freaking reason. So, no, why are you hoping April doesn't protect me? That's just rude. Spiny Desert, I like Spiny Desert. I like the gimmick of Spiny Desert. Yes, my bias is showing with Mario Party 3, so what? Spiny Desert, I love the gimmick because, the gimmick of Spiny Desert is that there are 2 star spaces. However, one of them is a mirage, and you do not know which one is a mirage until you get there. Magic Lamps bypass that, but most generally, you do not know which one's the real one until you get there. And the star spaces could be in completely different locations, in like 2 different branching pathways, and it creates a very interesting gameplay because it's a desert and mirages and stuff. And I know for Superstars, everyone always like, chilly waters, chilly waters, chilly waters, chilly waters, and I'm like, Spiny Desert. Good gimmick, could do wonders for it, and I want a desert aesthetic. Even though the snow aesthetic would have been fine. Now, Woody Woods. Moving on. Oh, there's our question today. What's your favorite Mario Party board? Because we're going over everything. What's your favorite? If you've got one. If applicable. If applicable. We'll go over mine when we're all done here, because you can see my favorites so far. Let's see, Woody Woods. Now, I was really kind of sad when they picked Woody Woods for Superstars, honestly, because there's other boards. Now, Woody Woods is not a go-to for me. Yeah, I know. I have problems. I don't like every little thing about my favorite Mario Party. Oh, how dare I? Woody Woods. I love how the board is shaped like a Monty Mole. They took that away in Superstars. They took that away. They removed the shape, and I hate it. I hated it. Absolutely hated that they did that. But other than that, Woody Woods isn't... I'd put Woody Woods at boring, honestly. It's not my favorite. The music saves it a little bit, but it's not my favorite. It's not a go-to. It's there. I'll play it because it's Mario Party 3. But I mean, it's not my favorite because there's the signs that force you to go one way or the other, and there's like strategy around that. But like, I could do without it. Now, Creepy Cavern on the other hand. Creepy Cavern functions kind of similarly to Yoshi's Tropical Island in a way that there's like 2 islands. There's 2 islands that you gotta like hop back and forth between. The action time for Creepy Cavern, you gotta hop on a train to like traverse, and it's like 5 coins, or you can get like skeleton keys and go over, and then there's a King Klomp in the middle that like blocks one side or the other, and I like it, and the music's good. I would probably put Creepy Cavern higher than most, honestly. I'm going to put it... Yeah, right there. I'll put it right there. Right under Mario's Rainbow Castle. Right under that. So, there we go. Gasp, how dare. I know. How dare I have an opinion. How dare I not like something about my favorite. How dare I not love every little thing about my favorites. I like Mario Party 4 the most, but the biggest problem I have with it is the Boo board. Why the Boo board? It's just a big old square. Waluigi's Island. Yeah. 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 Waluigi's Island. Actually. Yeah. I'm doing... Hold on. I'm moving that over. There we go. Yeah, I'm putting Waluigi's up at the top because I can. Also, the big plot twist with story mode in Mario Party 3 was insane. Because there's no Bowser board in Mario Party 3. The first Mario Party to do it, and there was 2 right before it. Waluigi's Island is insane. insane. And I love that island with the spaces that change every turn. I love it. And also the big old bomb in the middle, great. And also how like Waluigi's Island is like the final board. Like, boom, right there. Waluigi is like, hey, I'm stealing this now. Instead of like having to duel him for it, you gotta like fight everybody for it. But then there's like the big old final battle with the Millennium Star and everything, so. But yeah, I love Waluigi's Island. It's a great board. It's so good. All the traps really put a wrench into your plans. And even the main like center where it like spins and you gotta jump and land on just the right spot, but if you know the timing, you'll be okay. So yeah, there's all of Mario Party 3. Those are all the Nintendo 64 boards right there. It's a square with only 2 happening spaces in the path. Yeah. This doesn't deserve to be banned. Reply hates. Stop trying to ban me! Why? I'm just giving my opinion. Tier lists are honestly just opinion based anyway. Yeah, those are all the N64 Mario parties. Moving on to the GameCube, and speaking of Mario Party 4, Toad's Midway Madness. I'll put it in the boring. Nope, that's not what I wanted. There we go. I'll put it in boring. I don't think it's a bad board. It's not bad like Mystery Land. It's not bad at all. It's just boring, not a go-to, kind of there. It's very long. I've had issues with it being like ridiculously long both times I've played it on stream. So it's just long. It's supposed to be like the first board, so it kind of gets a pass, but it's like, the indifferent noises are a really good tell of where it goes. Gonna ban Johnny yet? No, don't ban Johnny! Don't ban Johnny! We're not banning anybody. April has no say in who we ban. April has no say in that. April's being really rude today. Alright, Shy Guy's Jungle Jam, though. I enjoyed Jungle Jam. Maybe a little less than Magma Mountain. Maybe a little less than that. Because, like, again, like, most of the Mario Party 4 boards are not really lackluster, but they do kind of have, like, this meh feeling, I will admit. Even though I like Mario Party 4, and that's what we're going to do after all of this, is Mario Party 4 story modes, but it's story mode, and it's supposed to be a little bit more engaging and a little bit faster paced and just 50 turns in it. So yeah. Yeah, but I like praying to the Shy Guy gods in those happening spaces, and flooding the river, and Indiana Jones, it's great. Now Goomba's Greedy Gala is gambling. And, fun fact, Goomba's Greedy Gala was the very first board in Mario Party 4 I ever played. Because I know, like, Toad is supposed to be, like, the first board, but Goomba's was the first one I played. Because popped into, Mario Party 4, and they were all lined up, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go left to right. So I started with Goomba, because Goomba was all the way on the left. So it was the first one I actually played. So, there's a little bit of nostalgia there. I will put it in enjoyable. I'll stick it between Peach and the Wario. Oh my goodness, I brain farted. Hello, Del Tora! Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I feel like I wouldn't play the Toad board unless it's story mode. Same. Same. That's kind of how I feel. It's Johnny wanted to ban me, so I'm returning the favor. I mean, I guess that's fair. Right here at the gala. Mario Party franchise is definitely fun to analyze and study. It really is. There's this whole, I haven't watched any of them since like Mario Party 4 or something. But there's like this video series of like somebody doing like identifying luck in like Mario Party, Mario Party 2, Mario Party 3. I haven't watched those videos in a while, but I know they've done that where they like analyze like every little bit and all the mini games, and it's really interesting. Let's see, what's next? Is it Boo? It's Boo! Alright. So, yeah, bear with me with this setup. And I also can barely see chat unless I, go out of the window for a minute. Boo's Haunted Bash. I like it more than most. It is kind of annoying, with the two happening spaces only being in the top left corner, and they don't really do anything unless you land on it 3 times. So, yeah, I don't think it's boring because I love the music theme for it, and the spoilers, the duel for that board, in story mode. I like having to like match the musical instruments and stuff. So I'd probably put Boo just below Shy Guy. I don't think it's boring, but it's, if I had a tier between enjoyable and boring, that's kind of where I'd put it, but I'd put it at the end of enjoyable, because like, I'll play it. And a lot of the time I play it is just to see, I've got it to work a few times. Save scumming was involved, yes, but got it to work. Koopa Seaside Soiree. At the Koopa Cabana. The hottest spot north of Havana. At the Koopa Cabana. Koopa Cabana. I love it. I instead of calling it by its proper name, Koopa Seaside Soiree, I just call it Koopa Cabana. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I like it. And, I mean, those dang monkeys, though. But I do like it, and I do like trying to see how big we can make that resort in like the top middle of the board. I always want to see how big we can do it. A lot of the time, it's like, oh, it's so close to being like on the next level, and then happening space, and then blah. Yeah. 8-Ball and I got some beef. I mean, 8-Ball beefs with like everybody. 8-Ball beefs with everybody. It beefs with me a lot. I'm surprised it's defending me today. Alright. Bowser's Gnarly Party. Now, Bowser's Gnarly Party is kind of the saving grace for the Mario Party 4 boards, even though I've put most of them at the bottom of enjoyable. Bowser's Gnarly Party. I'm gonna put it below Western Land. Now, Bowser's Gnarly Party, what I love about it is getting to fight Bowser. And Bowser actually being on the board again after a long time. And there's 3 things you can do. You can, you can show up to him normally, which he takes money from you, which is normal Bowser. You can show up to him when you're mini in Mario Party 4, because the mini mega mechanic. If you're mini, you'll get sent to that extra start space, which that has happened before to me, even during the Gauntlet run. Because, that was when I went on a rant about like, oh my god, I don't want to change my destiny. I'm not a JRPG protagonist. Because there's a couple of reversal of fortune spaces, which is essentially chance time. So you get sent to that star space, and if you're Mega and you walk by Bowser, you get to play one of 2 minigames. Either Sumo of Doom or Panels of Doom. Panels of Doom is really, really fun, but what's really, really fun about it is Panel Panic in the extra mode. So yeah, I'd put Bowser's Gnarly Party probably the highest out of the 4 boards. Haha, 4. So that's kind of my take on it. Should Dia get some food? Science Pointy, yes. You should always get food. If you're hungry, go eat. That's the biggest thing. I think that's the mom in me. Like, hey, if you're hungry, go find something to eat. Go take care of yourself. I'm hearing the make sure you eat. I think that is the mom in me. Anyway, moving onward. Oh. Well, it is time. I think the bulk of the boring boards are gonna go to Mario Party 5. Let's be real. Toy Dream. Immediate. It's boring. Do not like it. Would I even consider the boards bad? They're just boring. They're boring. Like, fundamentally, it's fine. Because they're just standard Mario Party boards. They're set up perfectly fine. They all have themes they follow. It's just boring. It's just boring. And I feel like Toy Dream is way too big of a board. It kind of has the same problem as Toad's Midway Madness. There's just too much going on. And Toy Dream is like really, really big. Rainbow Dream, kind of the same. It's one of those like 4 islands. It's a little bit more aesthetically pleasing, but it's like, boring. Don't care. Now, Pirate Dream. Pirate Dream is the best board in Mario Party 5, hands down, honestly. And even then, it's not the greatest. I will, however, put Pirate Dream in enjoyable. I will put it... yeah, I'll put it below Boo. Yeah, I'll put Pirate Dream in enjoyable, but at the bottom, at the very least. So, again, maybe I should have put a tier between enjoyable and boring, but that's just kind of where we are. We're just doing this, like, on the fly, if anything. I think I've brought the mom out of you. I mean, I am a mom. And, more astrology talk for those who care about it. I am a Cancer. I have a lot of Cancer in my chart. And Cancers are known as the mother of the zodiac, so that makes sense. Alright. Immediate. I literally forget that board exists all the time. Literally forget it exists all the time. Like, when I think, oh hey, Mario Party 5's got 6 boards, I think Toy Dream, Rainbow Dream, Pirate, Future, Sweet, Bowser. That's what I think. I literally forget Undersea Dream exists all the time. Like, I was so shocked to count that Mario Party 5 had 7 boards. I was shocked. I was absolutely shocked. So, yeah, I literally forget Undersea Dream exists. It's not great. I forget about it all the time. And this is why, like, bad is better, because if it's bad, I will remember that. Because, like, I'm so attached to, like, the negativity. Because Mystery Land is bad. It's awful. I do not like it. I do not like it. It's, like, fundamentally bad. That's kind of where I go with it. Now, Future Dream, I'll still constitute it. Yeah, we'll put it right there. Future Dream is boring, but I do like Future Dream more than most, probably. Granted, I have, like, zero idea what any consensus is with Mario Party 5 boards, because I do not like Mario Party 5, so I don't pay attention to anything. Pirate Land. I'm doing it again. Pirate Dream is the best one. There's no arguing that, honestly. Pirate Dream is the best one. It's the most immersive, I feel like. But even then, it has its problems. Sweet Dream, though. I'm kind of facing the same problems, because Pirate Dream and Sweet Dream are my two favorites. Pirate Dream is better than Sweet Dream. It can be a sweet dream or a beautiful nightmare. There I go singing again. Hello, Boo! Hello! Welcome in! Hope you're having a good day. Or we can agree on for once we both don't like Mysteryland. Yeah, Mysteryland is bad. It is fundamentally bad. But yes, welcome in. Sweet Dream. I'll put Sweet Dream there. I'll put it there. Because it's the second best board in, Mario Party 5. But again, I find most Mario Party 5 boards boring, and I think the biggest contributor to that is the music. Like I've mentioned earlier, music is a big influence on my opinion on a board, because on a board, you're gonna be there for a bit. You've got to enjoy the music, and like, I don't remember what any of the tracks for Mario Party 5 boards are. Even Pirate Dream, I do not really remember them. I don't. There's nothing memorable about it. At least with like some of the other ones, I can like remember them, but I do not remember hardly any of the tracks in Mario Party 5 boards. I don't, sorry. So I think that's a big contributor as to why I think the boards are boring. Ew, Bowser Nightmare? Ugh, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. Now, is it bad? Is it bad? Yes, it is bad. I do not like it. I don't like it. Again, it kind of follows the boring category. If it was just a plain standard board, I'd bump it up to boring. But it's a Bowser board, so I'm gonna compare it to other Bowser boards, and it's not good. It is not a good Bowser board. It's just, there's really nothing special about it. Yeah, you're on the castle, but like, so what? Bowser's Magma Mountain's in a volcano. And I enjoy that one more because of like the shortcut mechanics. So, Bowser Nightmare is just not good. It's just not good. No. Like, I would rather play Mysteryland over Bowser Nightmare, yes, but Bowser Nightmare is in Mario Party 5, so I'd rather do anything else than Mario Party 5. Let's be real. But yeah, just not, I'm not a fan of Mario Party 5. I do not like it. I do not see what everyone else sees about Mario Party 5. But again, I love the minigames. I love the Super Duel mode. I love literally everything else about Mario Party 5 except for the main boards you play. And to me, if you're gonna play Mario Party, you gotta play the boards. That's a big core mechanic of Mario Party. Like, yeah, I'll pop in for like Super Duel mode here and there. I've had a lot of fun with that, and there's like other side modes in Mario Party 5 that I've loved. But like, I don't want to pop a game in just to play the damn side modes. I'm going to play the boards, then I'll do the side modes later. Or like do the single player story mode or whatever, and then do the side modes later. It's just frustrating to me that the boards are so boring in Mario Party 5. They're so boring, and the music sucks. The music in the board sucks. It's garbage. The Mario Party 5 board music is garbage. I do not remember a single track. Anyway. Anyway. Here's a wizard for you. Thank you. I love video game music. I know, I love video game music too, but sometimes music is not great. Change, boom. We're a pirate. We're a pirate. After we talked about Pirate Dream. 8-Ball does Testajane 18 deserve to be banned? Absolutely not. 8-Ball wins. Thank you, 8-Ball, for defending me. Oh my goodness. Again, this will be the first and only time 8-Ball defends me. Mark this moment. September 19th, 2024, 8-Ball defends Testajane. We don't talk about Mario Kart 5. We don't. After I finish talking about it and ranting about it the entire time. Counterpointed Bowser boards are supposed to piss you off so it does its job. Nah, I don't really have much opinion on it. But ouch, I like 5's music. Again, we can agree to disagree. We can agree to disagree. Again, my opinions. Should DA be banned? Go ask another 8-Ball. The voice. I mean, anytime I see text like that, I think of that SpongeBob meme for one, and that's just how I picture it. It's like, oh, come on, here's a counterpoint, or like, actually. Alright. Moving on. Let's look at it so far. Here is what we got so far. I've got Waluigi's Island at the very tip top. Followed closely by Eternal Star. Eternal Star, like, the difference between Waluigi's Island and Eternal Star is inches, not feet. So they are very close, right next to each other. So just to kind of confirmation. So there we go. There we go. That's all we got so far. You say that every time. I mean, again, that's usually the way we go, you know? Because everyone has their opinions, you know? Everyone's got opinions on everything, and some agree with others and some don't. And that is perfectly okay. Because if everybody thought the same thing on literally everything, the world would be so boring. You know? The world would be so boring if everyone shared the same exact opinion on one thing. Or like on everything, you know? The world would be so boring. And also, I know we don't talk about Mario Kart 5, but I'm gonna go back to it. Also, my game disc has not been the greatest, and that was the one that I bought it with. You know, I bought Mario Kart 5, and that's the game disc that I've had since getting it, and again, the problems with, you know, disc read errors, game crashes. That doesn't help, because that's happened before. So that probably kind of skews it a little bit, but my points about the music and the boards still stand. Again, love the mini games, love the side modes. There have been times where I have sat down, played Mario Kart 5, and done just nothing but mini games the entire day. Like, I refuse. I hate the boards so much. They're very boring, but anyway. Alright, what's next? Mario Kart 6! Towering Treetop! Okay, with Mario Kart 6, right, we've got the day and night mechanic introduced. You know, Horrorland's day and night mechanic. You know, the same Horrorland that I marked as boring. Again, that ruffles some feathers. I love the day and night mechanic. I think it's really cool, and I love how specific board events change depending on day and night. And also I love how some minigames change depending on day or night. Love it. Towering Treetop. Towering Treetop. I'm gonna count it as boring. There's like nothing really special about it. It's the first board. But it's also like my least, well, yeah, I'll keep it there. I'll keep it there. Yeah, there's like nothing really like quote unquote special about Towering Treetop. It's the first board. It's a good first board to kind of get you the hang of like the day and night mechanics. It is one of those, well, Mario Party 6 is where they started experimenting with different board mechanics. But Towering Treetop is still a standard board, which means, you know, there's a star space, go to it, pay 20 coins, star space moves. Standard board. And it's the first one, and it's kind of boring, honestly, but it's not bad. It's just boring. There's a difference. There's a difference, and I do see an ad going, and I apologize for the ads while I am ranting and ranting and ranting. But yeah, it's the first one. It's not the worst, not the best either. Just kind of there. Excuse me. It's the Twitch curse. Any game you don't like, refuses to work, so you can't show why you hate it. It's very real. Just as anyone who tries to play Sonic 06. Oh man, Sonic 06. I have seen bits and pieces of Sonic 06. Yeah, I've seen bits and pieces of Sonic 06, and just from the bits and pieces I have seen, I understand why it's bad. I would never want to play it myself, but I understand why it's bad. Yeah, it is a typical tutorial board, but again, it's not bad, it's just kind of there. Now, Egad's Garage. This used to be higher, in my personal opinion, but my stream experiences with Egad's Garage have not been great. I think Egad's Garage is also kind of there. You know? It's kind of there, but I don't know whether to rank it higher or lower than Towering Treetop, honestly. Because I have not... The last 2 times I played Egad's Garage, which were both on stream. I'm pretty sure they were both on stream. Have ended horrifically for me. Everything ended so horribly for me. So... Especially the one where Toad got kicked out of the band for trading all my stars away. So I kind of have a sour spot for Egad's Garage now. I'll put it below Towering Treetop. I'll put them kind of coupled together. They're kind of together. We'll just go with that. How's the pasta? It could be better. I'm also kind of, not really like hunched over, more like leaned over, just to make sure I can see what I'm doing on my laptop. Because I am on a laptop, a singular laptop. I do not have a second monitor. So I'm kind of going back and forth between looking at chat and the tier list, so it's fine. Alright. Now then, switching gears. Hold on, we're gonna put that there for now. Scroll up. Yeah, we'll put Fair Square up there. I love Fair Square. I love the mechanic. I love the board events. It's fun. It's engaging, it's fun, and it is rewarding if you are lucky enough to get enough money to buy like 5 stars at like 5 coins each. It's very rewarding. I think this is Snowflake Lake, which is ironically the next board we're talking about. So yeah, I love Fair Square. Fair Square is amazing. Probably like one of the best boards like ever. Like that mechanic is so good. And it gets insane how many stars you can get if you are like super lucky with the price at night. Because that's really where you make your moves, is at night. Because daytime, you can buy up to 5 for 20 coins apiece. Whereas nighttime is a dice roll between 5 and 40. Even 10. Even getting them at 10 coins each is a steal, really. So, it's great. Fair Square is awesome. Snowflake Lake is the first of the star stealing boards. There are 3 of them. 6, 7, and 8. There are 3 of them. Snowflake Lake was the first. I like the snow. It's enjoyable. I say it's enjoyable, but now where do I put it in enjoyable? Probably kind of middle of the road, honestly. Probably maybe below birthday cake. We'll put it below birthday cake. Because again, birthday cake, again, nostalgia goggles for one, and for two, I've had this tradition for years and years and years that I would play Peach's birthday cake in Mario Kart 1 on my birthday. Didn't do it this year because we were in the middle of the gauntlet run, but we did do Fair Square. We did do Fair Square. What board music is this? This is Bowser. Okay. This is from Mario Party 10, apparently. Never played 10. I've also heard it's just another 9, so I have no interest in playing 10. Music's good, though. Again, I love the Bowser allusions to it. Let's see. Castaway Bay. Castaway Bay is another one of those point A to point B. It's very similar to Mario's Rainbow Castle. Let's see. I haven't put anything in the great category in a while. But would I consider Castaway Bay great? Probably not, if I'm gonna be real. I do find Castaway Bay enjoyable because I like the point A to point B boards. I do like those. Castaway Bay, there's really not much change for day and night though. It just kind of remains the same thing. The only like real difference is like having the pink boo available to steal stars during night. That's really it. And like the statue that does things right at the end though. There's really not much change between day and night for Castaway Bay though. But yeah, I mean I would put Castaway Bay as enjoyable because I like it. I will put it above Snowflake because I kind of like that one better than Snowflake, barely though. So, going back, Clockwork Castle for my price 6. I love the mechanic in Clockwork Castle, and I love how it's Brighton and Twyla's home, essentially, because their houses are there, and you can choose a gift to land on the happening spaces at the right time of day. Ooh, I bumped my mic. And it's really good. It's great. So I would put Clockwork Castle in the great tier, but I don't know where. I wouldn't put it above. Hold on. I wouldn't put it above Pirate Land. Probably right there. Yeah, probably right there. This is a Mario Party 5. I do not know which one. I do not know which one. Case in point, I don't know which one this is. I can recognize it's Mario Party 5, but I do not know which one, and I do not care to. But yeah, I'd put Clockwork Castle there because the mechanic is you're chasing DK during the day to get stars and running away from Bowser in the nighttime so you don't get your stars stolen. So it's a good mechanic. It's a good mechanic. So alright, that's what, Mario Party 6? Yeah, we can forget about Under Siege Ring. That doesn't exist. Honestly, I think that's what's playing right now, oddly enough. Granted, I do not know that offhand, and I do not care to. That's what we got so far. Mario Parties 1 through 6 right now. And now 7 is my second favorite Mario Party. So I think we're gonna get a little bit better with the boards, I think. Alright. Let's see here. What do we got? We have Grand Canal. It's one of those boards it's the first board, right? But it is the only, like, standard board, and I don't mind it, because the theme of Mario Party 7 is vacation, essentially. All of the boards, except for the Bowser board, all of them are based off of real-world locations. And I want to say Grand Canal is based off of Venice. In Italy? I want to say. My geography has never been the greatest, so if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But yeah, Venice is what Grand Canal is based off of. And I do like that. I do like that. The music's pretty good. I love the music there. I'd say Grand Canal is enjoyable. I'd probably put it... probably right there. Probably between Castaway and Snowflake. It's not a go-to for Mario Party 7, but, brain do brain things, come on. Oh my goodness. It's not the best board, but it's not the worst board either. It's not a go-to, but it's still pretty good. Still a pretty good standard board, I'd say. Now, Pagoda Peak. Oh, Pagoda Peak. I love Pagoda Peak. Ignore that for now. This is going up. I'd probably put Pagoda Peak above Bowser Land. Just underneath Eternal Star, but above Bowser Land. It's a favorite. I played on Pagoda Peak so many times. It's based in China. And I just love, like, you go through Chinatown. It's one of those point A to point B. The price of the star changes after each purchase or a happening space, or specific happening spaces rather. And I love it. I love the theming of it. I love the mechanic of it. And I have always liked the point A to point B boards, so I've always liked them. So, and I played on Pagoda Peak a lot as a child when I got Mario Party 7, when I oh hey, this is so much fun, I'm gonna keep coming back here. Cause, I know in the waterfall one, if you collect all the coins, you get a free star, which is really cool, and I've gotten free stars before doing that, I think on stream even unacknowledged free stars on stream, it's great. But yeah, Pagoda Peak is always the favorite. Pagoda Peak is definitely the favorite. Pyramid Park. I think Pyramid Park is better than Snowflake Lake. And fun fact, Pyramid Park was the very first board I played in Mario Party 7. When I played it as a 10-year-old child who just got their GameCube for Christmas. So I'm like, oh, Bowser Sphinx, that looks cool, I want to go there. Without even realizing what the actual mechanic of the board is. But I grew to enjoy those kinds of star-stealing boards. So I am going to go... Okay, I'm just gonna put that there for now while I scroll up, because again, my setup is not the best. We're gonna put... Yeah, right there. Between Cake and Castaway. Still above Snowflake Lake. And I think a lot of... Because Mario Party 7 polished a lot of what 6 did. But I played 7 before 6. So I'm sure there's people out there who have played 6 before 7. Or people who are like, oh my god, 6 is amazing! And then like bash 7 for copying 6. I'm sure there's people like that out there. But I played 7 before 6, so I had like no idea. So I am like attached to 7. Because again, it's my second favorite. So, what's next? Neon Heights! That's also a really good one. It's a gambling board, essentially. Neon Heights is based off of Vegas. Vegas is cool. I've never been. I would love to go one day. My dad's been. My parents have been to Vegas. They got married in Vegas, hell, I will mention. Yeah, my parents eloped in Vegas. Because I think it's just like the different state laws, and I want to say Nevada, there's like no waiting period for getting married, I think. Whereas like in other states, you have to like get your license and like wait a certain amount of days to get married or something. But I know in Nevada, it's like nothing, so that's why people elope in Vegas all the time and they get married. My parents did that because it was my mom's third wedding and my dad's first, and they had this whole thing planned and everything, and then it's like, let's just go to Vegas and get married. And that's what they did, because my mom had 2 weddings beforehand, and it's a lot of money. So it's like, I understand, you know, eloping, and they lasted a long time. Essentially till they died. Because they got married in 1980. They got married in 1980. And so this year would have been their 44th wedding anniversary in 2024, if, you know, they were still alive. So yeah, a special attachment to Vegas, I guess. Anyway, I went off on a tangent. Neon Heights, I love it. I like Neon Heights. I think it is great. Great. Give it to your mind. Touch. Oh goodness. Great. Winmaville. I think Winmaville is kind of boring. Yeah, Winmaville's boring. Winmaville is based off of the Netherlands, and Winmaville introduced the mechanic of investing in certain spaces and getting a star based off of that. Now, Winmaville, there are set windmills. Throughout the board. Some are 1-star, some are 2-star, and there is 1 3-star windmill in like the middle of the board. So you want to try to like invest in all these windmills, and sometimes there's bandit spaces that you can land on because of the orbs, and Bowser time can happen and crush a windmill and you just lose everything. But like, and I love the aesthetic, you know, based off of the Netherlands. It's good. It's just the aesthetic combined with the mechanic, it doesn't do it for me. You know? It just doesn't do it for me. So that's why I'm kind of placing it in the boring, but it's kind of higher up because I still play it. You know, like Horrorland and Woody Woods, I still play them. But I do find it boring. Oh, okay. Bowser's Enchanted Inferno. Do I consider it bad? Yes, question mark? Better than Bowser Nightmare, for sure. Better than Bowser Nightmare. So Bowser's Enchanted Inferno is a standard board. It's got a little twist to it, but it's a standard board. There's not really much to it. It's supposed to be like an attraction type thing. But it misses the mark because Bowserland was that. And it missed the mark. And not to mention, literally every single Bowser time is just sinking the island with the star on it. That's literally all Bowser time does. There's no other specific Bowser times to it, and that is the reason why I think Bowser's Enchanted Inferno is a bad board, is the Bowser times hold it back. If like a happening space if like one happening space on each island is the one that causes the island to sink, I feel like that would be better, and that opens up Bowser time. Because I want to take a picture at Bowser! Not Bowserland, but you know, Bowser's Enchanted Inferno. I want to take a picture. I want to see what Bowser does for, you know, to wreak havoc on the board. And I want pictures. But like, no, there's no pictures in Bowser's Enchanted Inferno, and I think that's stupid. Because it's then like, oh god, not this again. You know? Again, I have complaints about my favorites. You know, my favorites are not immune to being criticized. I'll say that. So there is, there is 1 through 7. We're almost done. Yeah, I didn't know how long this was going to take anyway. I had no idea how long this was gonna take. Alright. Ignore the Super Mario Party boards. Again, this was the template I could find that was closest to what I wanted without actually making it, so... Hooray, shortcuts! Alright. I'm done with my drink. It's okay, I have a new bottle right here, because that's what I always do. I always have a second bottle of green tea ready to go in case I run out. Let's see, moving on to Mario Party 8. Now, I have said time and time again that Mario Party 8 is underrated in the grand scheme of Mario parties. Because I know a lot of people love to write off Mario Party 8 as bad because, like, oh, it's got motion controls, you know. Because, like, yeah, waving the Wiimote to hit the dice block does kind of suck. I will admit. You could just press a button. Whatever, right? But motion controls are not inherently bad. I will admit. They're not inherently bad. They can be kind of fun sometimes. And yeah, they can be kind of jank, but sometimes the jank is part of the fun. And honestly, with a lot of Wii games, that's what makes it fun. Sometimes jank makes it fun. If it's a fun jank, not a bad jank, because those are completely different things. Bad jank is Sneak and Snore from Mario Party 2. You can also probably put the Chocobo races from Final Fantasy X in the bad jank category, but at least I understand the jank in Final Fantasy X. At least I understand it, because there's a method to it. There's a method to the Chocobo races. There's like no method for Sneak and Snore. I'ma be real. But yeah, a lot of people love to write off Mario Party 8, probably because of the motion controls, and it was the first one on the Wii, and it was supposed to be a GameCube game, and there was a lot of things. People probably don't even think about it. But I like it. I think it's fun. It's a lot of fun. And it has some of the best boards, I think. Because I have praised like every single one of these boards when I played through it in our final stretch of our gauntlet run. Now, DK's Treetop Temple. DK themed board, again, for the first time since Mario Party DS. So I want to say DS came out before? When did Mario Party DS come out? I don't know, I'm gonna check. Mario Party DS. I haven't played DS in a long time. When did you come out? You were released in North America in 2007. Okay, when did Mario Party 8 come out? Earlier that year. Okay, so DS came out in North America after Mario Party 8. Okay, so, because I know there's a DK board in Mario Party DS, which kind of is it follows the fair square mechanics, but you can get kind of insane. Totally different tangent. Alright, so yeah, DK's Treetop Temple was like the first DK board since Mario Party 1. Even though DK's not a playable character anymore, but still. It's very big. It is a very huge board. It's a standard board. And by standard, I mean, you know, Star Space. You go to the Star Space, you pay 20 coins, Star Space moves. Easy as that. But DK's Treetop Temple is engaging. It is engaging. It's not one I go to, but I do like it. I do like it. I'll probably put it in the enjoyable. Probably kind of mid. DK's Treetop Temple is probably my least favorite out of the Mario Party 8 boards, but it is not bad by any means. It is still enjoyable. It's immersive, it's engaging, there's a lot going on, but it's a little bit more engaging. And also the lucky spaces. There's one lucky space, with the exception of one board, on every board. And the hope of landing on it is great. I'm so glad that every board got to see a lucky space get landed on. I'm so glad about that, because sometimes you can go entire playthroughs without even seeing it. It's crazy. Alright, now we have Goomba's Booty Boardwalk. It's essentially Pagoda Peak with pirates. And I love Pagoda Peak. If I didn't have the special attachment to Pagoda Peak that I do, I would probably put Goomba above Pagoda Peak, honestly. But Goomba is not my favorite out of Mario Party 8. It is still great, because the whole plotline is, you need to get to the end of the board, which is a lot of damn spaces, and you see Captain Goomba for a free star. The trick is, there are these stations with these dolphins that you pay coins for to advance a certain amount of spaces. That's how you get over there. So that's where all your money is gonna go. If you don't do that, it's going to take a long time to get all the way to Captain Goomba. And even then, 3 spaces before him is a happening space that'll get you set all the way back to start. It's kind of the same in Pagoda Peak, except it's 3, not 2. So, I would consider Goomba in the great category. I will put it even above Yoshi's Tropical Island because, of course, right? Ooh! Alright, already. Now, where? Yeah. 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 Yep. I did that, yep. I absolutely love King Boo's Haunted Hideaway. It is my favorite mechanic. It is my absolute favorite. The best mechanic they've ever come up with in any Mario Party. And it is so much fun. Because the main mechanic in Boo's Haunted Hideaway is you do not know the board layout until you go through it. It is like a puzzle every single time that gets rearranged every time you find King Boo and buy a star. So you need to traverse in the mansion, find King Boo, avoid the pitfalls, find King Boo, pay 10 coins for a star, everyone gets sent back, and the whole mansion rearranges itself. So no 2 pathways to the star are the same. And like each room is the same, but it's arranged in different ways. And I love that. I love it so much. I have the most fun with that board, and even before streaming, I play it all the time just to see what kind of combinations we come up with, just to see who's gonna find King Boo. Although Bowser music does play all the damn time with it when the Bowser space is landed on, but that's a Mario Party 8 issue and not a board issue. So, yeah. Shy Guy's Perplex Express. I love it. Not as high as, King Boo. But I will... Yeah, I'll put it right there. It's a favorite. Because I loved it growing up. It's not quite like a point A to point B. It's similar to it. But there are some happening spaces that shuffle the train cars around. But you get all the way to the end. And you find Shy Guy at the head of the train. And you pay 20 coins for a star. But then you go up top onto the train, go all the way back, and then go in to do it all over again. And again, train cars can shuffle, shenanigans happen, and it's also really easy to land on the lucky space. I've done it so many times. So that kind of plays into it. Alright. What's left? Ooh, Koopa's Tycoon Town. This one is also very, very fun. Now, Koopa's Tycoon Town takes, it takes, oh shoot, Winmaville. It takes Winmaville's gimmick and makes it better. It's probably not in the absolute favorites, but it is great. I will put it... Yeah, I'll put it right there. The top of great. No, actually, we'll put it above Mario's Rainbow Castle. Below Spiny Desert, because I do really like Spiny Desert. I think the gimmick of Spiny Desert is great. Koopa's Tycoon Town, the game of real estate, they replaced the windmills with hotels, but all of the hotels, except for the 2 Lucky Space ones, start at 1 star. And then the total number of coins invested into the hotel, and by total number of coins, mean cumulative from everyone, if it reaches a total amount of 30, it bumps it up to 2 stars. Total amount of 50, it bumps it up to 3 stars. And I believe when I played this the other day, I got the highest amount of stars possible by the end, because I had 21 and everyone else had 0. I owned every single 3-star hotel, which was literally insane. But I do really like it, because it feels, again, it feels immersive. And it's like you're investing money to make these hotels grow. And like, yeah, Bowser can take money away, DK can deposit money in, bandits can happen to steal money, you know. So there's, you know, there's back and forth a lot in the beginning, but then like if you invest properly, then you're good. Hey, Spaceland. Bowser's Warped Orbit. I know I had issues with it. But I still think... Now this has been a debate, because my husband asked me one time what my favorite Bowser board was. And it is a toss-up between Bowser Land and Bowser's Warped Orbit. Because Bowser's Warped Orbit is a star stealing board. It is the 3rd star stealing board out of everything here. But it works a little differently, and I love how it's a Bowser board that makes you steal from each other. And it's not like, oh my god, it's all against one person. It's all of us against Bowser. No, Bowser is turning us on each other, which is a great villain move, honestly. And instead of having like specific areas to, you know, pay money to steal, to run around and steal stars on Chain Chomp, we had to purchase these candies, and it's one of 2 options, Bullet Bill or Bowser Candy. Bullet Bills steal 1 star per person, but lets you roll 3 dice blocks. Bowser Candy steals 2 stars per person, but rolls 2 dice blocks, so it balances out. And again, I even showed 2 completely different strategies from the OG ending and the Revenge Tour ending. 2 completely different strategies and 2 completely different outcomes. So it is so crazy how it all works. So, but I do like star stealing boards. So, just please note that Bowser's Warped Orbit and Bowser Land are like, again, inches, not feet apart. And they can probably honestly be interchangeable. If I'm being real, they can probably be interchangeable. So, I guess that's it. Because these are Super Mario Party boards, and I have the same issues with Super Mario Party as I do with 5. I don't really like the boards. The themes are fine, it's just they're so condensed, and I do not like that. But, we're not talking about Super Mario Party, we're talking about Mario Parties 1 through 8, and, yeah, we're done. Yay! We we've done it. Going through it one last time, seeing if I want to make any changes. Super Mario Party is on the Switch. Super Mario Party was the first Mario Party on the Switch. And again, Super Mario Party is okay. The minigames are fine. I just don't like the boards. Mario Party Superstars is also on the Switch, but it's like, it kind of takes from past Mario Parties, which they could have done a little bit better, but it's fine. I'm also excited for, you know, Super Mario Party and Jamboree, because it sounds very promising. But yeah, Undersea Dream, I forget about it literally all the time. Then we have the Bad Boards, Mystery Land, Bowser's Enchanted Inferno, and Bowser Nightmare. Now, again, the boring. Again, ruffling feathers here. Horrorland is boring. It's at the top of boring, sure, but it's still boring. I find it boring. My two go-tos for Mario Party 2 are Pirate Land and Spaceland. And if we're going by ranking, I'm more apt to go to Spaceland and Bowser Land. Yeah, we got Horrorland, Woody Woods, Windmobile, Towering Treetop, Egad's Garage, Sweet Dream, Future Dream, Toad's Midway Madness, Rainbow Dream, and Toy Dream. In the boring category, in the enjoyable category, we have Deep Blooper Sea, DK's Jungle Adventure, Western Land, Bowser's Gnarly Party, Peach's Birthday Cake, Pyramid Park, Castaway Bay, Grand Canal, Snowflake Lake, DK's Treetop Temple, Goomba's Greedy Gala, Wario's Battle Canyon, Bowser's Magma Mountain, Koopa's Seaside Soiree, or Koopa Cabana, Shy Guy's Jungle Jam, Boo's Haunted Bash, and Pirate Dream. And if there was a tier between enjoyable and boring, Boo's Haunted Bash and Boo's Haunted Bash and Pirate Dream would be in that in-between tier, but I didn't think of anything. They're just kind of there. Because Pirate Dream is the best of Mario Party 5, but overall it's still not the best. In the great tier, in the Momoland tier, great! We have Spiny Desert, Koopa's Tycoon Town, Mario's Rainbow Castle, Creepy Cavern, Pirate Land, Neon Heights, Clockwork Castle, Chilly Waters, Goomba's Booty Boardwalk, is haha booty, and Yoshi's Tropical Island. And going in reverse order for my personal favorites, we have Shy Guy's Perplex Express, Luigi's Engine Room, Fair Square, Spaceland, Bowserland, Bowser's Warped Orbit, Pagoda Peak. Then rounding out the top three, we have at number 3, Eternal Star, then Waluigi's Island, and then my favorite board of all time is apparently King Boo's Haunted Hideaway. I knew that one was going to be ranked high, but I didn't think I would just decide to stick it on my favorite. It was a spur-of-the-moment decision that felt correct. I mean, this is my tier list. You know, this is my list. So I can do whatever I want. But yeah, King Boo's Haunted Hideaway is my favorite. Goated list, thank you, thank you. I'll save it and post it to social so that way everyone can see. It's 1:42 right now. I knew this wasn't gonna take very long. And I knew ahead of time we have time to play like a short board of Mario Party. I'm probably gonna hop in. Now, I already have the Switch on right now. I have the Switch on right now. So I'm probably gonna do something on the Switch, so I don't have to worry about booting up the Wii and changing the TV settings, making sure everything's all good, and grabbing the Wiimote. The Switch is already on, so we're probably just gonna pop into 1 through 3. Which one do we want? Which Mario Party do we want? 1, 2, or 3? Yeah, which Mario Party do we want? I don't care. me 3. I mean, I like 3. 3's favorite. Number 3, my lord. I mean, to set everything up, I will need to go on break, so we'll probably do like an extended break, so that way I can get everything set up. And I mean, 3 sounds fine. I haven't played 3 since the Gauntlet run. I mean, I've seen it play because I've let my child play Mario Party 3, but I haven't played it myself since the Gauntlet run. Because like I said at the beginning, the Gauntlet run started February 27th. Earlier this year. So we've been going since like late February. Kind of crazy. Yeah, we can probably hop into 3. I don't know. Or if I just decide to pivot, I'll do whatever because it's my stream. But yeah, we're gonna take an extended break just so I have time to set everything up and get Tato time. Tato time is probably gonna happen after I get everything set up. So we're gonna go on an extended break. I'll probably keep this Mario playlist going of all these Mario Party boards. I'll probably just keep it going. Extended playlist hype, yes. I'll probably just keep this music going because I like Mario music. I'll probably just keep it going, I don't mind. There's plenty of time left on this playlist, right? Yeah, there's plenty of time. So yeah. We're going to, yeah, we're gonna take our break right now. We're gonna take our break. We're going to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever it is you need to do, and we'll be right back. Alrighty. We are back. There we go. Just with the way I have everything set up. There we go. Everything's back to normal. We should be back to normal. I saw it pop up and I'm like, hold up, hold up, hold up.
I'm a mess in distress, but we're still the best. Stress, fearless, say yes, we don't dress to impress.
Let's go. Alright. Welcome back. Thank you, and thank you for all of the links, Johnny. Thank you so much. Alright, Mario Party 3, because it is my favorite Mario Party. Because I can. That one. Because there's only 5 characters you can have, and my oldest nickname, her nickname is Boogie. So we couldn't fully spell it, so it's fine. And speaking of child, Riley is still sleeping, so I'm just gonna let her sleep. But I have everything ready, so I may need to like get up and like do things in the middle of this, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine, I promise. Daisy, because I can. Because I can. All equal on hard. No handicaps. Well, if I'm gonna go on my favorite board, hold on. Hold on, actually. We're gonna back up a little bit. We're gonna back up a little bit. We have to have Waluigi on Waluigi's Island. We have to. We'll replace Peach with Waluigi. Because this is usually how it goes. You know? I feel legally obligated to include Waluigi on Waluigi's Island, you know? Oh, what time is it? 2 o'clock? 20 turns is roughly an hour. That'll put us to 3. 35 can probably get us about 2 hours maybe. So yeah, we can go 35 here. All mini games. Scriptwriter is back. Yep, he is. Scriptwriter's back. Gotta have a villain. Gotta have a good villain. Every good hero needs a villain. Every villain needs a good hero. So there we go. So yeah, if I hear my child, I will get up to tend to her. Because I have everything ready to go. I just need to get her up. Because her Tatoes are ready. I have the diaper and wipes ready to change her. I have her chair set up. I have everything ready. Just, you know. You know, that seems par for the course. Well, we're going last. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Don't care. Curly hair, don't care. Also, I remember seeing Daisy's design change from the N64 to the GameCube, and I remember feeling really upset they changed her hair. Because her hair was, like, long, but I can understand why they changed it the way they did, probably to differentiate her more from Peach. When Mario Party 8? Well, the first attempt, last week didn't go very well. But I did win on Tuesday. I did win the Revenge Tour. Handily. So, there we go. Well, yeah, we did win the Revenge Tour, and I feel happy about that. So, yeah. You know, I'm kind of surprised and not surprised by my rankings. I feel like, the thing that shocked me the most was, like, it felt correct to put Horrorland where I did. That felt honestly correct. Great message work. Yup, let's go. Revenge Tour. The Revenge Tour was completed. I love that. And also, thank you for that. Like they're. Oh, are you kidding me? The beat goes on, bro. Broski, hold on. Is my volume where it needs to be? Yes. Cause I always put my volume on a specific number when I stream, depending on what console I am on. Because if I'm on the Switch, it's 16. If I'm on the Wii, it is 14. AZBZ. Okay. AZBZ. Z. Excuse me. Ugh. AZBZZB. AZBZZB. AZBZZBA. AZBZZBAZ. Okay. AZBZZBAZZ. I'm kind of glad an ad's running now because this game's boring. AZBZZBAZZB. AZBZZB. Okay. AZBZZBAZ. I think it was ZZB. AZBZZBAZZBB. Baba! AZBZZBAZ. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, I'm honestly very glad an ad ran during this minigame because it goes on for a long time. Goes on and on and on and on and on. There's our question of the J. It's just me who's day one. It's just me who's yeet. Question of the day. What's your favorite Mario Party board? Apparently mine is Boo's Haunted Hideaway. And Waluigi's Island is the second, because I love it. In Mario Party 3, I love it. It's so good. Yes, thank you, DA, for that. Question of the J. Yeet. I wasn't even paying attention at all. I have zero idea where the star is. I have zero idea. I'm just vibing. I'm just vibing. It's a party. Also, when I was drawing this particular costume change, the party one, and I was like, you know, I got the flats in. I was like doing the rendering of for the jacket, and I'm like, man, I want this jacket. I want it in real life. Like, I need this in my life. Where? Oh, it's on the island. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, I do need to go up. Let's go up then. And gotta press the button when the arrow is pointing in the direction you want to go. I was not expecting it to be used as a raid message. It made perfect sense. It made perfect sense, and I love that. So if you have like any ideas for like raid messages or anything, or if you just want to like say something, I'm like, ah, that's so cool for a raid message, because I like coming up with custom things. So I was talking about it yesterday, and it's like a lot of like the bigger streamers that I follow do like, you know, different like hashtags and different raid messages for every stream, and it's based off of what happens during stream. And I'm like, that seems really cool. I want to do that. So I did. Because there wasn't really like a theme that I do. Oh, I snuck in there at the very end. So, yeah, I really like doing that. Because, like, yeah, there's, like, no real, like, one overall theme that, you know, really fits my streams, you know? It's different every day. And, you know, sometimes I'm feeling a little different every day, and that kind of reflects that, I think, anyway. So. Welp! Welp! Anytime that happens, I always go like a little southern, like, welp! Well, knee slapper. That's a knee slapper. So anything to just kind of, you know, make things feel a little bit more. I have the best whelps. Thank you. Whelp. Go, Ouija, go, Ouija, go. Go, Ouija, go, Ouija, go. Go, 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 go. Ouija, Ouija, go. Ouija, Ouija, go. Get that warp block. Anyway. Still waiting on my child to wake up. I'll hear her eventually. I will hear her eventually. I need like a 3. That's not a 3. Screwed Waluigi had to go in there though, so. Loser. Loser. Na 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 na. You can't get there. Ha ha. Ha ha. Oh, but you were probably gonna get the last laugh because Waluigi is probably going to win this minigame. Don't tell me why I know that. Intuition. Which board won the wanking? Boo's Haunted Hideaway from Mario Party 8 is the one that won overall. The board we're on right now. Oh no! Oh, just much like my real golf game. Much like my real golf game. Watch. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Oh, he lipped it. But yes, King Boo's Haunted Hideaway from Mario Party 8 won the overall tier list. The board we're on right now, Waluigi's Island, got second. Just tap it in. Well, Mario, learn from our mistakes. You did not learn from our mistakes. How did I still win that? How did I still win that? My chipping is abysmal. My short game in golf is abysmal. It's awful. Like, if I could avoid it, I would. Like, there was one time during a golf tournament in high school, my senior year, I specifically remember. I was about 50. I was on the fairway. The pin on the green was in the front, but it was pretty flat. And whereas, like, anybody else would have elected to chip, you know, to chip for their short game, whatever, to chip it, to get it close, I'm like, I can putt that. And so I did, and I made it for birdie. So, I got food and showered, and now I'm fresh and clean and vibing. Oh, we love that. We love fresh, clean, and vibing. That means absolutely nothing. 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 It means absolutely nothing. That is the best kind of chance time there ever was. The one that means absolutely nothing. So, bomb jeans, boots with the fur. The whole world was looking at her. Anyway. Yeah, the reason I just popped into, you know, an N64 Mario Party is because I already had the Switch on. And it was the easiest to hook up. So it's like my second 4 in a row. No, it might be my third 4 in a row. Oh my goodness. So many 4s! Again, it must be a sign from my mother. I did talk about my parents earlier when talking about Vegas. Because, my parents eloped in Vegas. In 1980, they eloped in Vegas. So, Koopa Boo Goomba, 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 Koopa Boo Goomba. First from the right, it's Koopa. I know my lefts and rights. Left and right, left and right, left and right. Rip it, rip it. Alright, what do we got next? Koopa Koopa. Boo Boo Goomba. Okay. Koopa Koopa. Boo Boo Goomba. Koopa Koopa. Boo Boo Goomba. Koopa Koopa. Boo Boo Goomba. First from the right again, it's Koopa. I remember a long time ago there was like this quiz of like how do you like learn things, and music in spatial, I think. Boo Goomba Koopa. Goomba Koopa Boo. Boo Goomba Koopa. Goomba Koopa Boo. Boo Goomba Koopa. Goomba Koopa Boo. Oh, Boo Koopa Goomba, or Boo Goomba Koopa Goomba Koopa? Fifth from the left is second from the right. It's Goomba. It's Boo Goomba Koopa Goomba Koopa, right? Yes. You know, that's absolutely fair. But yeah, like, I took, like, this test. I took it twice, like, years apart and got the same exact results. Visual. Yeah, visual. It was visual. Visual, because I'm a big visual learner. And, like, musical and, like, rhythm. Like, you know, like, learning your ABCs, you know, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. You gotta have the elemento in there. You gotta. They don't teach it like that anymore. They don't teach it like that anymore. When, my oldest, when Allie was in preschool, she learned it to the tune of Mary Had a Little Lamb. It was A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. Yeah, it was like, what is this? What is this? It's Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. Wait, I'm very, like, musical, so, like, pattern and rhythms. So that's why, like, I remember that. But yeah, it does kind of sound like I'm having a stroke. And, like, there is, like, this guy that does, like, Mario Party speedruns and, like, challenges. I think what he does when, like, the beat goes on pops up, he writes the letters down, and I'm sure most sane people do that. I am not sane, however. Gotta have the elemental P, of course. Boomka Goomba. Goo Boomka Goomba. That's frying my brain looking at that. Still trying to listen for my child. I do not hear her, though. She must have fell asleep at some point. She wasn't very happy when I put her down for the nap right before stream started, and she was probably kind of angry, but then she fell asleep. So, I'll hear her eventually. 7! Lucky 7. Hello. Yes, I would like to... I could buy a lamp. Okay. I bought a lamp. I did it. Look at me go. Look at me go. Hey, bada, swing. I got to just do my thing. Hey, bada, swing. I don't dance, I know you can, not a chance. If you could do this, well, I could do that, but I don't dance. Hit it out of the park. I love High School Musical. That's about how I normally swing. Like, you know, right hand in batter's box, I swing, I hit the ball. That's the direction it usually goes when I swing. Which is not very common when I was in high school. Like, I hit to the opposite field consistently. Which a lot of the girls I was on softball team with, they always pulled it. I know our leadoff hitter always, like, pulled it so incredible, because, like, she jumped on it quite a bit. Oh, Don't bully me. Don't bully me! I refuse to be bullied. Do not bully me. Oh no, Luigi! Well, if you're gonna knock me off, you better win.
I'm the best.
You better win. I walked with my daughter to school today, and on the walk, I pulled up a Royal Blue VOD because that's just what I do. I just catch up on VODs. I just catch up on VODs either if like I had to leave early or if I just like missed the stream or something. That's what I usually do. Because my usual method is no longer around, so I just catch up on VODs when walking, so that way it's not like boring. Dude, I love Royal Blue. I know. I think you should yeah, like you love her? Let's go. We love that. And I caught up on the you were working on the webtoon, and it was like the shower scene and stuff, I think. And cause I had to pop out, it was shortly after you were like ranting about, oh crap, The Rock. It was shortly after that, so I kind of caught up around there. So, and like after that, I heard like question of the day, because I'm Tessa. And it's like, what's like what's it like a sequel that's like better than the original, or like a good sequel or something? And like, my immediate thought was Shrek 2. Thinking about like, you know, movie sequels. And like Shrek 2 is like the greatest sequel ever. It's the best thing. I forgot about that. Well, it's a good thing you have me around to catch up on your VODs. No, I just do that so like my walks aren't so lonely, because I don't want to like blast my music. Because I don't have good, reliable headphones for my phone. And I do not own a pair of AirPods, and I wouldn't even use them anyway. Oh, Luigi. It's fine. We won anyway. Hard agree. Yeah, Shrek 2 is like the greatest thing ever. I love Shrek 2. And I love the original too. But like, the sequel, Shrek 2, is like so perfect. So perfect. I remember we had the DVD to that. Back when DVDs were like relatively new, we had the DVD. And I know at the end there's like the American Idol thing, the American Idol spoof that it did, and you could actually vote on your favorite if you had the DVD, and it was great. Love that. And there are like a few like quote-unquote correct winners, but if you pick a bad winner, Simon's like, ew, no, these guys were awful. I'm gonna show you how it's done, and he does a performance, and it's really funny. Love Shrek 2 and Shrek 2 the video games? Nice. Just kind of, you know, my brain went to like High School Musical too. I'm like, oh hey, sequels. I remember Blue talking about that in the VOD I caught up on this morning. Yeah, because I remember the Rock rant, because I added to it, because there was, you know, and like, in terms of wrestling storylines, The Rock coming back and it turning out the way it did was like one of the greatest things that happened in wrestling. It was amazing seeing that story play out, but in the beginning, it was awful, because yeah, Blue was talking about it, she knew about it, and then I remember she said like, Tessa would know more about it than I do, and I mean, she's right, I would know more about that, because I'd watch wrestling. To kind of give context to it, in WWE, in late January, early February, there is an event called the Royal Rumble. And what that does, it is a 30-person battle royale, starting with 2 people, and every 90 seconds, 1 more person gets added. To be eliminated, you have to be thrown over the top rope, and both feet have to touch the floor outside of the ring. And to win the Royal Rumble, you have to be the last person standing. And winning the Royal Rumble means you have a guaranteed championship match at WrestleMania, which is the biggest show in WWE, which is their Super Bowl, to kind of equate it. And Cody Rhodes won the Rumble in 2023 and went to face Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 39 that year, last year. And he lost, which was, a big deal. But then he came back and won the Rumble this year in 2024. And he looked at Roman, and Roman was like, the target! Roman was like the target. He was the champion at the time. He was the undisputed champion at the time. So, after Cody won, he looked at Roman, like, hey, I'm coming for you. And that was Saturday. The following Friday on SmackDown, Cody shows up, calling his shot, or so we think. Cody comes up and says something about, like, I want that championship, but not at WrestleMania. And you can tell, Cody doesn't hide his emotions. You can tell something was up. And then after he said that, The Rock's music plays. And The Rock comes in, and it's like, everyone pops because it's The Rock, because everyone, is a fan of The Rock, the wrestler. And he comes in, and it's, understood. He gives Cody a look, whispers in his ear. Cody leaves. Cody is not very happy. You can tell he's not very happy with it. And The Rock and Roman have this stare down in the ring. Now, backstory on that. The Rock versus Roman Reigns has been a dream match, a sought-out match for a long, long time. People wanted that for, a very, very, very long time. But then when we finally get the chance, everyone was pulling for Cody. They, forgot about it. We were pulling for Cody to finish the story, because the story was him winning the WWE Championship. Fine. But, The Rock comes in, and he's like, this is what's happening now. Because The Rock has power in TKO, the company that, works with WWE, so, he's got pull. He's got pull. So, it seems like, on the outside, he just inserted himself in there because his schedule was free. This is the perfect time to come in and do The Rock versus Roman, and just completely ripped the opportunity away from Cody. People were mad. There was an entire hashtag we want Cody. That was trending for 72 hours. It was trending for a long time. And the fans spoke. And so, we saw that there was lots of talks in creative, figuring out, okay, what do we want to do? The fans want Cody. They want this. And we don't want to take it away from them. And so there was a pivot. Kind of went with it. And The Rock turned heel, which he becomes a bad guy, storyline wise. So he becomes a bad guy, he becomes the final boss, The Rock. Which, again, one of the greatest things that happened in terms of entertainment and, wrestling entertainment, it was one of the greatest things ever. But, behind the scenes, it seemed like there was some shady shit going on, And, it turned out really, really good. It turned out great because there was, this whole storyline. He main evented night one, tagging with Roman instead of fighting him. So, The Rock teamed with, Roman Reigns and fought Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. And Seth Rollins was the current World Heavyweight Champion at the time. He was the current champion at the time, the other, world champion. And the stipulation was if Cody and Seth lose, then the stipulation for the main event night 2 was Bloodline Rules, which is really anything goes. No DQs, no holds barred, that kind of stipulation. Which is what kind of we expected to happen, because there was no way Cody was beating Roman clean. There's no way. So The Rock pins... Fly, get out of here. The Rock pins Cody to finalize the stipulation for night 2. And then, you know, chaos happens, you know, night 2 main event. One of the greatest 5 minutes of wrestling ever. It was crazy. It was bonkers, and we loved it. You know, as a consumer of entertainment, it was one of the greatest things ever. And then, allegedly, they were going to release a documentary, like, a few days later, but then that got delayed. And then, when it did finally come out, we watched it. It really just felt like The Rock was just boosting his ego. It honestly really felt like The Rock was just boosting his ego in that documentary. Talking about the inner workings of, like, the planning of, you know, WrestleMania and all that. It's like, it was all about The Rock, and I wanted more insight from, like, Roman and Seth and Cody. We didn't really get that. And I really wanted to know more of, like, the behind-the-scenes stuff. Stupid fly! You are very annoying right now. So yeah, that's kind of more backstory on that whole thing. And it really did feel like The Rock tried to insert himself, but the fans said no. The fans said no. And so, they pivoted and created one of the greatest stories in wrestling. So, there you go. I do think The Rock is very egotistic. Just from my personal stance and stories I've heard. But if you... And also, the roles he plays in movies are just The Rock. He just plays himself. He's really self-insert incarnate, I think, with all his roles. But if you want a good wrestler turned actor, go to Dave Bautista. Go to Dave Bautista if you want a good wrestler turned actor. That's my opinion. It's my opinion. Mine alone. I love Dave Bautista. Bautista's... Yes, I love him. That's a great example. Yep. Yeah, if you want to see a good wrestler turned actor, Dave Bautista. Like, even John Cena's not too bad. You know? Like, he doesn't, like, play himself the whole time. But, like, yeah, like, The Rock's characters is just, like, self-insert incarnate. Because, like, a lot of his roles are just, you know, big tough guy. But Dave Bautista has actual range. Like, he was a wrestler who decided he wanted to be a silly little guy instead. He's not trying to make all Marvel be centered around Drax. Like, what The Rock does with Black Adam. Yeah, that was the thing that made me really feel like, on second thought. Because, like, before I'm like, The Rock is just, you know, kind of there. He's a dude. You know, that was my opinion before. And then I heard about all that Black Adam stuff. I'm like, you know what? Now that I think about it, because, hey, opinions can change once new information comes out. Not a lot of people know that, because, yeah, opinions can change over time, and with new information. So, it's like, But again, like, The Rock was, you know, the final boss Rock in, you know, for wrestling at the beginning of the year was, like, one of the greatest things that ever happened. Greatest storyline. But, like, we will never know the extent of, like, all the frustrations behind the scenes, because I bet you, because the whole thing, how Seth Rollins got inserted into it, was, like, he was, like, The Rock is so egotistical, narcissistic, just inserting himself, you know, into the story. And I wonder how much of that was the truth, because I felt the real emotions from him during that time. It's like, I wonder if that's how he really thinks about this. So, what? I can change my opinion if I learn new things about situations? Yes, you can. You 100% can. I know, what a concept. And it's like, who knows? Maybe years down the line, my tier list on favorite boards will change. I don't know, because again, opinions. They're not always set in stone, unless you're just like stuck in your ways and stubborn about it. But like, nothing's ever set in stone. Because like, there's a lot of things where I will have like a gut reaction to something and like think that for a long time, and then like new information comes out. Like, okay, a good example, a K-pop example, is the whole AOA Mina Jimin situation. Oh god, wow, I overshot that. Because at first, Mina claimed that Jimin bullied her, like, heavily. And at first, it was like, wow, Jimin's kind of a bitch, you know? And like seeing the videos and like the quote-unquote evidence. But like later on, like Mina was going off the wall, off her rocker, and she was kind of going a little nuts. And Jimin stepped away from everything, and you know, things kind of lightened up, and I'm like, you know what? And stories came to light about Mina being the mean one. And it's like, you know what? Maybe everyone just sucks here in this situation. So again, if new information comes out, you know, and you learn about it, it can change your mind and opinion on things. So it's happened to me plenty of times. That way. I remember when The Rock first broke into Hollywood movies, I was like, what? Wrestlers can do that too? Yeah. And honestly, acting is like a great, ooh, let me get some repellent, actually. Acting is great because, like, what is a wrestling character but just acting? You know, like, some wrestlers take acting classes to get into character better. Like, I know Cody's taken acting classes. Another example is Alexa Bliss, when she paired with Bray Wyatt, rest in peace. Because when she was, you know, paired with The Fiend, you know, it was a whole different ballgame for her. And, yeah, like, what is getting into character but, you know, acting? And, you know, a lot of people's characters are just, like, themselves. Like, they take a characteristic of themselves and crank it up to 11. But sometimes you just play, like, a completely different character. Stop! This fly is annoying me so bad. Because it's a big fly. It's kind of a bigger one. And bro was in the bathroom last night, and I tried grabbing the fly swatter and killing it, and I could not get him, and then he just suddenly reappears. It was during break when I went to the bathroom and I saw him buzzing around. I was like, bro, what are you doing? Now he's in the living room, annoying the shit out of me, and he never lands so I can get him with the damn fly swatter. And also, I never go soft with the fly swatter. I'm like full strength or bust, you know? Because like if I don't swing hard, I'm not gonna swing fast and catch it. So you know, I go all in with swinging the fly swatter. So yeah. This is when I was too young to understand that pro wrestling was not scripted entertainment. Yeah. Yep. Once you kind of like learn the inner workings of it, you know, it's like you have the most fun watching wrestling when you know it's just entertainment. Because like, you know, the biggest thing is like, oh, wrestling is fake. What do you mean Undertaker isn't really a zombie? What do you mean Undertaker and Kane aren't real brothers? Breaking people's heart there, because people still believe that. Anyway. What was my brain doing? Oh yeah, because like, you know, people always say like, oh, wrestling's fake. Like, you watch that, isn't it fake? It's like, well, no shit, Sherlock. Isn't it just like, you know, watching Marvel, right? Clearly that isn't real. Marvel isn't real. You know, that's not real life. And it's entertainment to you, right? It's just like wrestling. They're putting on a show. It's entertainment. You know? defend wrestling. I like it, especially now under Triple H. Yeah. Mario's on his way over there. How much points does he have? He has enough. Let's use it. I bought it, so might as well use it. Probably after this minigame, I'm gonna go check on Riley. Because I haven't heard her. And last I checked on her, she was asleep. So I'm gonna go check on her after this minigame. That sound good? I think that sounds good. 50% chance she snaked. When I checked on her, she was asleep and still had clothes on. So... so there's that. But yeah, there is a chance. There is that chance. Oh, look at my Switch physical games and realize I have a total of 7 steelbooks. Ooh, nice! Yeah, for sure. Post it in Discord. Love to see it. 316! Daisy 316 says, I just whipped your ass. I know back in the day, during the Attitude Era, it was always like, Stone Cold versus The Rock. And for me, it's always like, you're either one or the other. From what I have seen people talk about, you're either a Stone Cold person or The Rock person. And judging by my follower alert, I think you can figure out which one I was. Excuse you! Excuse you! I wasn't even... Like, I wasn't even... What? Oh, no. Oh, no, hold on. Sorry, after this minigame, I got a phone call from the school. Nothing terrible, nothing bad happened this time. Nothing bad happened, it was just a simple call from the school. It's like, hey, this needs to happen. I'm like, okay, I can fix that tomorrow. It's fine. So after this next minigame, I'll go check on Riley. Anyway, yeah, everything's fine, nothing bad. Every time I get a phone call from the school, my heart sinks a little bit. Cause, have I told the story on how Allie got a staple in her head? Have I told that story before? I cannot remember if I told that story or not. The restriction they had Team Up Tag Partners was great, yes. Because they were my 2 favorites too. I didn't choose one or the other. In fact, I hated when the 2 were like rivals. I mean, like, why can't they be friends? Remember that story yet? Well, so this was when Allie was in kindergarten. This was in 2020, November 2020 to be exact. So I was pregnant with Riley at this time, and Allie was in kindergarten. So I'm just going about my day, like, you know, nothing out of the ordinary. So I get around, I think a little after lunch. So this happened at recess. A little after lunch, I get a phone call from the school, and it's the school nurse. And she's saying, hey, Allison had an accident, and she may need stitches. So if you could you come pick her up? And then as soon as I heard, when I heard accident, my brain went to like, oh, she probably, you know, peed her pants. Because I had that issue at school sometimes. And that's perfectly normal. But no, once I heard stitches, I'm like, what? I'm like, what? And she told me like, you know, she's fine. She's responsive. You know, she just fell and hit her head. And could you come get her? And I'm like, okay, I'll come get her in like the next like, you know, 5 minutes. I'll be there in like 5 minutes. So I get out and I'm like driving carefully, but still getting there quickly. I got to the school because that elementary school is like across town. So I drive and I go to the office and then I see Allie, you know, paper towel on her head, you know, like cloth on her head, just chatting with the office people. Just chatting like, you know, nothing happened. I think it was the right side of her head, actually. Yeah, I think it was. And she's just chatting like nothing happened. She was chatting with the principal. She was, you know, chatting with the office workers. And like, you know, like nothing happened. And, you know, I, you know, go pick her up and they're like, hey, she's probably gonna need stitches. Cause like her head was busted open. It was busted open. So what happened was she was playing on like the playground and she was on like a ladder and she slipped and fell and her head hit one of the bolts. It hit one of the bolts and cut her head open, like right above her ear. Kind of like right behind it, but a little bit above her ear. And it wasn't too bad. But like, I picked her up, signed her out of school and everything. And they're like, yeah, so I called her regular doctor that is in a town half hour away. And I didn't get an answer. I didn't want to be put on hold for a long time. So I just call up here and like, I called the clinic here and like, hey, this happened. Do I need to, you know, go in for an appointment or do I just go into the ER? And they're like, take her to the ER. So that's what I did. I went to the ER. I took her there. And they checked her out, and it wasn't like a big old gash, but it was enough like, hey, we could just put a staple in her head. We just put a staple in her head to close it. And that's what we did. It was just one singular staple. They were like staple or glue or something, but like I opted for the staple because she only needed it in for a week. And yeah, one singular staple in her head. That cost $1,000 because I got the bill from the ER. And it was $1,000 staple. Yeah, American healthcare system. Yeah, medical staple. Yeah. But yeah, took her there, and it was like a pretty big gash. But like they're like, we can just close it in with the staple, and she did really good. And I took her to McDonald's afterward, and I let her play Mario Party when we got home. She had chicken nuggets from McDonald's, and I let her play Mario Party that day. And yes, on the N64, because that's what we had. So, yeah. But and then a week later. When got the appointment to get it removed, because she was supposed to keep it in for a week. She did so good when they removed it. Like, she didn't cry, she didn't fuss, she didn't do nothing, none of that. Oh, I tried to go in here. She didn't do, like, she didn't fuss, she didn't cry, didn't complain, no nothing, and, she did so well. The doctors, the nurses gave her 2 suckers! 2 suckers! Like, as a 5-year-old child, that's like hitting the lottery. Like, she did so well She got 2 suckers with the staple remover. So yeah, so every time I get a phone call from the school, my heart just sings, and I just immediately expect the worst. But then when it's like, oh hey, you know, yada yada yada, it's like, oh hey, you, like this one, hey, Allison owes, lunch money. And I'm like, oh, okay, I thought it was awful. I thought it was worse than that. So, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, there you go. That's the story on how Allie got a staple in her head. Yeah, she tripped and landed on a staple. I thought she No. Yeah, she busted her head open, went to the ER, and got a staple in her head. There you go. Yeah, $1,000 stapler. American healthcare, everybody. I also thought the accident involved an office stapler. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go check on Riley now. I got distracted. She's awake now. Aju, nice! Hello, Kuma J. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Riley's awake now. So probably after this minigame, I am going to... where's the star at? Okay, it's up there. So I need to go up. So after my minigame, I will work on changing her diaper and brain work. Changing her diaper and giving her potatoes. There we go. No, I don't want to buy anything right now. I have enough money. I want to save it. Am I a top or am I a bottom? I mean, I don't mind both. Oh, dang it! Anyway. You know, I said the other day I wasn't going to say anything about that. Anyway. There's a question of the day. What's your favorite Mario Party board? Apparently mine is King Boo's Haunted Hideaway from Mario Party 8. Just enjoying the sound of dice. I have a vague memory of an underwater level. Not sure which Mario Party it is, but I like that one. There is a few underwater ones. I know Undersea Dream from Mario Party 5. I put that in my forgettable. Because I forget that board exists literally all the time. Yes, Riley? We gotta get your diaper changed first. Oh! No! Well, I've lost. Don't worry, I can bring it back. I'm bringing sexy back. Nope! Them other boys don't know how to act. Nope. Yeah, you know what? No! I tried to stop Mario! And I wanted to get Luigi to win. This was like a cloud one. Did you play Mario Party 5 by any chance? Because there's underwater, there's clouds in that one. And I feel like I remember you mentioning Mario Party 5. Mother boy. Alright, BRB for real, please.
I got it.
Okay, we're back. Ow. I like hit my finger. No, again, saving my money. Okay. Alright, now I have to Google it. Yeah, Google it. Definitely played 5. I remember all these maps. Gotcha. Because I remember when I played through 5 in the Gauntlet, I remember you mentioning something about playing it. So I remember details. Ow, I like scratched my finger and it hurt. Like right underneath like the nail. In like a very sensitive spot. And it just like hurt. Yeah, we're all jumping. Bop, bop, oh, bop, 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 ba, da, bop, ba, da, da. Bop, 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 ba, da, bop, ba, da, da. I get up. Bop, bop. I remember my dad tricked me with a trivia question about that song. Jump by Van Halen. Because he asked me and my sister one day, what is the first word of that song? And I think both me and my sister said jump, because, you know, that's what we knew the song as, but no, it's I. BRB. So yeah, the first line in Jump by Van Halen is I. It's, I get up. Bop, 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 bop. I remember we sang that in college choir. Because I was in choir second year college, because I needed something to do. And I was also pregnant. So that was fun. I was pregnant with Allie at that time. At our like big old Pops concert, that was like the end of year concert that we did. Now nobody gets any money! Hooray! What number, Riley? We did like Jump. We did Dancing Queen. Can't Take My Eyes Off You. You know the dun 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 dun. Yeah, that one. We sang a song from Into the Woods. Mother cannot guide you. You're on your own. Yeah, that one. Oh man, we're getting lucky with the placement here. Oh, that landed right on them. Wee. Oh no! Riley, you eat your potatoes, please. Did Riley have good nap? I think she did, because she was being very quiet. She was up and awake when I checked on her, but she was being very quiet. She might have just woken up when I checked on her. Did you have good nap? She said she did. You had good nap? Alright, good deal. I remember the Rainbow Dream map very well. Gotcha! Yeah, I put most of the Mario Party 5 boards in like the boring category, but it's just my personal opinion, you know, because I was not really fan of Mario Party 5, at least the boards anyway. I want to say a lot of it stemmed from... I mean, I definitely have nostalgia. It's like, my Mario Party 1 board rankings, because I'm sure I rank them higher than other people. It's the nostalgia goggles. For sure. And I want to say, maybe part of my feelings of Mario Party 5 is determined by the fact that 5 was the last GameCube Mario Party that I picked up and played. Because I got 7 with my GameCube, so 7 was the first Mario Party I played on the GameCube. And then I picked up 4, and then 6, and then 5. Because that was what I could find and what was available at the GameStops I had checked at the time. I have this poison mushroom. I don't know what to do with it. You were like a turn too late, Riley. So yeah, it's probably why, you know, I don't take very, like, quote-unquote kindly to Mario Party 5 and have the feelings the way I do. That combined with the disc errors that I get all the time with it. I thought I played more Mario Party games, and I'm sure I have at some point, but I think 5 might have been the only one we owned. And that is fair. I owned a lot because I played it a lot as a kid. So, because Mario Party 1 for the N64, to my memory and to my own recollection, is the very first video game I ever played in my life. Which seems par for the course, honestly. And then me and my sister rented from our local video game rental store, our video game and movie rental store, because it was a local place. And we rented 3 all the time. They only ever had 1 and 3 available, and we owned 1, and we rented 3 all the time. So I never really got to sit down and play 2 until like 2011. So, and I didn't get my GameCube until, didn't get my GameCube until 2005. Because I remember being in, 5th grade. Dang it. Oh, dang, he got me there. Well played, Waluigi. Well played. But yeah. That's kind of, how it was. We played more Smash Bros. And Mario Party. Yeah, also played a lot of Smash Bros. As well. And I played a lot of Harvest Moon, which kids don't know anymore. That is kind of sad. I probably wouldn't like Harvest Moon because I never really knew those games growing up, and I remember at the time my brother's girlfriend lent me Animal Crossing for the GameCube to try. I tried it and did not gel with me. I'm not a fan of Animal Crossing, and I'm not saying it's bad. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. So, yeah. And it's like raising animals and kissing men. That should be like your bio or something. You know, like I am Royal Blue. You know, a tagline to advertise Blue. I just like raising animals and kissing men. That's a great tagline for Blue. Blue's sleeping. No, she's talking to me in chat, Riley. Yeah. Peachy's not even on this board. So I took her away and replaced her with Waluigi. Welcome to Royal Blue Stream, where we like raising animals and kissing men, and nobody would question it. I don't think anybody would question it, because at this point, all your regulars know you. Alright. Time to lose against computers. Boo Koopa Toad. Boo Koopa Toad. Boo Koopa Toad. Oh, damn it! I hesitated ever so slightly. Mario got me. Yup. And Luigi. Yeah. See what I tell you. Time to lose against computers. Sometimes they just innately know. I slightly hesitated. For you, I'm gonna do that today and see if anyone noticed it. Well, thank you. Thank you. How far are we into this? I set it for 35. I can't check when they're... I cannot check when they are using items. I can't. Damn it. Bowser is awake. He's not laying down. Like, draw me like one of your French Bowsers. Because, like, everyone calls it the sexy Bowser, and I'm like, yes, he's laying down very sexily. You know? But, like, he's laying down like the draw me like one of your French girls. You know? So it's just draw me like one of your French Bowsers. Oh, I need to check. 21 out of 35. Okay. That gives us 15 turns left. Okay, you can drink. You know what? I'll have the game pick. That's fine. I added it to my bot's welcome message. I bet no one is going to know. I'm sure people are like, this is, you know, this is regular. This seems par for the course for Blue. I don't have money. I don't have money. I am sad. Neither does Luigi, though. Wait, no. No, no. I already have a reverse mushroom. So here's the plan. Okay, that's a blue space. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. If I win this minigame... Oh no, I can't! Because I'm Waluigi. Not Waluigi. Then Luigi's gonna use his lamp. I can't! I have to tank it because Luigi's gonna use his lamp. Oh no, why do we have to be on the same team? Ah, dang it. Oh well. I'll let Luigi have this. We love Luigi. We stan Luigi in this house. The funny thing is, I've got Allie saying that phrase now. Is we stan something in this house. Cause, I let Allie and Riley share a baby cake yesterday. And right after they were done, I hear Allie go, we stan baby cakes in this house. I'm like, you know what? Yes, we do. We do stand baby cakes in this house. Everyone ignores the bot. I mean, that is fair. Are you done, Riley? Get what? Get what? Oh, your cup is far away from you. There you go. It's right there. Within reaching distance. There you go. We stand baby cakes in this house. We really do. 100%. And as a reminder, for those who may or may not know, baby cakes is what I call those Little Debbie Swiss rolls. They are baby cakes. My family has called them baby cakes as long as I can remember. So they are baby cakes. Yeah, that's what was gonna happen. If I had a little bit more money... Not even that. If Luigi had a little less money, let's be real. But yes, we stand baby cakes in this house. There was something else she said. Something about we stand K-pop in this house, and like, you know what, that also checks out. That also checks out. Because Riley said it. Riley just said, we love K-pop. And you know what? Yes, we do. We do love K-pop. Mm-hmm. I love K-pop too, Riley. Because I mean, okay. Allie's favorite song, since she was about 4? That's when the song came out? 2019, I think. Is Go Go Bebe by Mamamoo. That's her favorite song. It's been her favorite song as far as I know. It may have changed, I don't know. But also, apparently in like gym class, at certain points, probably when they're doing like warm-ups or stretching or whatever it is, apparently the gym teacher lets the kids like pick music to play and pick songs, and Allie's always picking like K-pop songs, and you know what? That's like proud parent right there. Gotta lurk to try and knock out a writing trouble before my stream, which I totally know what I'm gonna be doing on stream. Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, that definitely gives me a sign, but no worries. Knock out your drabble. Do it. Do it, you won't. Drink? What do I want? I guess I want another one of those. I don't know, I panicked. I panicked! The other day I realized hostess named in cases Ho-Hos? Huh. Interesting. And hello! Hello, Mike! Hello, hello! Coming in with the raid. Hello! Blue literally just went to lurk. Oh, I don't know if she gonna do the shout out or not. I don't know. I'll do it in a second. But hello, readers! Hello, hello. Welcome in. My name is Tessa Jane. I am a variety streamer, and today, is Mario Party. Just contextual Mario Party. Because, earlier in the stream, I did a tier list of all the boards, Mario Parties 1 through 8. And, here we are, because we have some extra time, and we're just playing a board of Mario Party 3. But hello! How was stream? What were you up to? Hope stream went well. Oh, dang it. I have done terrible. I say terrible as I get 18. Perfect timing. How's my friend going? It's going pretty good. It is going pretty good. I think she literally went away. I'll grab you a shout out. Boop. We'll get you a shout out there. Have fun, Mike. What are you doing? What are you doing? Go follow Mike. Mike's awesome. Storking on Horizon. Nice, nice. I'm glad it's going well. So glad it's going well. I thought there was gonna be another 6 for a moment. Double 6s? Oh no. That would not be great. But yeah, thank you again so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Wow, that was the smartest thing Mario has ever done. I say that as Mario doesn't write the script. No more side quests in the main story though. That is fair. I know how that goes. I usually don't play like that, but I know how that goes. Because I know people that are like side quests, side quests, side quests, and then they forget about the main story. Why would you do that? There's no point in that one. If there was a space, maybe, but there's no point in that. Bro, what are you doing? Oh, I don't have enough. Dang it. But I think it might just put me that way anyway. You know what? Screw you. Screw you, Mario. No. Down with Mario. I should know more of the main story though, because I probably need a story end for a bunch of optional paths. Yeah. There's a lot of times though when I just want to like explore and then I accidentally go the way of the main path. Especially like in older games where like they don't really have like a quest marker, quote unquote, to know where the correct way is. It's like I wanna I want to explore, but like I don't want to accidentally stumble on the main path and be like locked into story stuff for 2 hours, you know? Because I know in example here, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there's like bits of open world bits, and it'll tell you when you are about to progress the main story. It's like, hey, you're gonna be locked in the main story for quite a while. Are you ready to continue? And you can hit yes or no, and if you want to continue, you continue, and if you are not ready to go on, then you're not ready to go on. Guys, what kind of teamwork is this? This is a sham of teamwork. And also, I am way over level for the main story. Dang. Like I said, I forgot of War Ragnarok on PC, but I'll give it a bit so I can get it patched a bit. Also, I don't go. Yeah, the space is definitely a thing. I know. I'm gonna do a BRB real quick. I say that. We're gonna watch the turns as I clean up my daughter. Okay, I'm back. Riley was pressing the button for me. I'll get it, Riley. And we're gonna share a baby cake, because we were talking about baby cakes, and we stand baby cakes in this house. I want that one. You rolled a 10 for me? Oh, that's so sweet, but then... all of that money gone. Oh, man. Yep. Baby cake.
Randy baby cake.
Randy baby cake. Oh, it's this one.
It's this one.
You're welcome. I'll shut this down real quick. I hate this minigame. This is listed as easy, but it is anything but. It's rough. I feel like making a tier list of all the minigames in the entire series is going to be absolutely rough and a huge undertaking. Someone's done it, I'm sure. Maybe on my own time, I don't know. There we go. Get that one. Alright. Okay. All the minigames ranking sounds maddening. It really does, because there's so many. Oh my god. There's so many minigames just in the entire series as a whole. Because there's like 70 in 3 alone. And there's 50 in 1. Yeah, there's 50 minigames in 1. I know there's 70 in 3. At least 70 in 3.
I go get your chicken.
Where am I going? Okay, island. Where? Okay, to the left. I don't have any money though, but okay. Cloudy? You think it's cloudy? You walk, please. Thank you. Come sit down. Baby cake. Oh. Oh, that's a big bite. That's a very big bite. Baby wipes are so convenient. Because, yeah, the purpose is, you know, for diaper changes and stuff. But they're just convenient for other things, too. I'm sure someone has ranked all the Mario Party games, too, though. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. And I just ranked all the boards 1 through 8. That's all I did. I'm done.
That's good baby cake.
Good baby cake. Trash, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. So yeah, there's a lot. Even really bad ones, yeah. It's a lot. I mean, I'm sure a lot of My Party 3 minigames would be top of my personal tier list for, you know, just minigames. I know Vine With Me, it's a duel in 3. It's definitely a top favorite of mine. It's so much fun. Okay. Final 4! I missed 1, I believe. Yep, I missed 1, because there's 30! There's 30. Alright.
Mommy.
Yes, Riley. 10 turns left. Yes, Riley. Okay. Because I don't think it matters in this one. Yeah, it was kind of fun, you know, going through a tier list. Maybe we'll do it again someday with something else. I don't know.
It's fun.
Good job, Riley. But yeah, after going through that gauntlet run of everything, only had to do over like 2 boards. One of them was recent because I didn't like how it all turned out, and I didn't want it to end on a sour note, which is why the revenge tour we did on Tuesday. And the other one, the other one was back in Mario Party 1. It was Peach's birthday cake, so I was looking through everything. And, that day, my husband had wrecked his truck. And I got the call in the middle of stream. And I had to end it, like, immediately. So I essentially redid it. I called it Temporal Do-Over, because that's the power that Whis has. Well, oh. Okay. Thank you, Luigi, for that.
Thank you, Luigi.
Oh, I have to win with Mario? That's a shame. Something good, please. Okay, we can do that. We can do that.
I had the cookie treasure.
No, you're doing very good. You're doing a very good job, Riley.
Pink?
But, I mean, this gauntlet run was very fun. I had a lot of fun with it, and it's so much Mario Party. Again, it started back in February. Like, late February. So we've been doing this for like 6 months.
6 months?
A little over 6 months. 6.5 months. Because, like, it was February 27th is when the gauntlet run officially started. So, yeah, it's been a little over 6 months. Yay! Wrecking an entire truck, geez, yeah, that's wild. Yeah, and, it's not his first, truck wreck. because he drives a semi-truck for a living. And he used to work for my uncle's farm, and he was driving a truck one day. This was back in 2015, and it was a Friday the 13th. So, yeah, and he got, some bro wasn't paying attention in an intersection and ran right into the side of him. And he swears up and down that he rolled it that day. Just with the way everything landed. And then, there was one back in March. Which he's fine. He walked away from both of those relatively without injury, relatively. So, but yeah, it was just the one, in March where, like, I got the call, like, hey, you know, like, hey, I wrecked the truck. You know, a little bit more panic than that, obviously, but, yeah, it was middle of stream, and it's like, oh god. So I had to end it, you know, immediately. So I had to redo Peach's birthday cake. But I didn't get too far into it. I got like half an hour into it. So, thank you for the hydrant and the posture check. Thank you. Okay, Riley. Give me the star, please. Thank you. Thank you. Ow. Back is popping. Back be popping. Pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and drop it. I mean, as I'm getting older, I am definitely popping, locking, and dropping, alright? But if I pop, lock, and drop it, I may not get back up. You can stretch. Good job, Riley. Yep, I'm stretching. Oh, not this again! Not this again! Make it stop!
This one?
Now, if the beat goes on, ended with like an everybody winning, then it wouldn't be so bad, but like, if it just goes on forever, then nobody wins. It's the same thing as before! AZBZ. AZBZB. AZBZB. Alright. AZBZBZ. You know what? Fine. Let's get a pattern established, and anyone who messes it up must die. AZBZBZB. AZBZBZ. How could you mess that up?
Waluigi died. Waluigi died.
Waluigi died. AZBZBZBZ. Oh, ooh. All right.
Daisy.
You know what? I'll take it.
Daisy.
AZBZBZBA. All right, let's try and replicate this. AZBZBZB. I mean, anyone who messes it up must die.
Mario died again.
Mario died again. AZBZBZBA. Yay! I did it!
That's good.
I pressed like 2 buttons. I pressed a lot of buttons actually.
That's good.
I've had dinner at a restaurant once, and one of the guys was telling the diner that he had flipped a pickup truck that day. Was on the news and caused an entire highway to be closed because he was, oh my god, he was transporting lime. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't know.
Daddy is working.
Daddy is working.
Hi.
But yeah, it's crazy, you know.
You press button.
Yeah, you press buttons, it's fine. I love how Baby Bowser just watches when they're on the swing. I love it. And he wasn't injured at all, but a few months later, he did hurt his arm when he had an accident with a motorcycle. Ooh, and a geese? Damn. Damn, that's crazy.
I play a sketchbook.
Okay. Yeah, that's crazy, because, like, both major wrecks my husband was in, he walked away relatively unscathed. He has, like, a few scars and stuff from it, but, like, I mean, it was a little bit worse for wear, the one back in March, but, like, he, you know, walked away, you know, he was fine, walked away from it, which, you know, the first one he definitely should have walked away with a lot more than he had. So, but he was also young, so, but yeah. Okay, what is happening? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't get back there with the reverse. I have two reverse mushrooms though. So I can chain them together. Alright. That way. That away! Excuse me. Wait, it's really crazy with injuries different people can get when they, you know, experience the same thing. Even like I was telling earlier about how my oldest daughter got a staple put in her head after busting her head open. And like, yeah, I went to pick her up from school, cause, you know, got phone calls like, hey, you know, Allison had an accident on the playground and might need stitches. So I got to the school right away, and when I got there, Allie was just sitting, you know, bandage, gauze, whatever, she was holding it to her head, and she was just chatting like nothing happened. Just chatting casually with the people in the office and the principal and everything, and she was just fine. Like, dude, you just busted your head open. Why are you acting fine? But honestly, that's like the best case scenario for that. You do not want them panicking. Like, I was definitely panicking. But yeah, went to the ER in town. They're like, yeah, we'll put a staple in her head, and they put a staple in her head to try and, you know, close it and everything. She had that in her head for a week. And they're like, yeah, you can still like wash your hair and everything, but I was like super duper careful around that area. I was like super duper careful. Cause like I didn't want to mess it up. I didn't want to be the one to mess it up. Also, might need stitches. Might? Yeah. Yeah, cause they're like, yeah, her head's busted open pretty good. Yeah. This is the power play. I have enough for the bank, which I did not account for, but I have enough. Hello! Yeah, power play right there. 2 reverse mushrooms in a row to get back here. Insane. Boom shakalaka. And it's back there again! Man, the stars just like flip-flop, man. But yeah, and like her head was busted open pretty good. And they're like, yeah, she might need stitches. And then it's like, I get to the ER, it's like, might? Yeah. Yeah, ugh. But yeah, had a staple in her head for a week. I have a picture of it. Of that staple in her head. But yeah, it was like, kind of like right above her ear. Kind of back there. Goomba Boo Koopa, 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 Goomba Boo Koopa. First from the left is Koopa. Yeah, that's like, so anytime I get a phone call from the school, it's like, yeah, again, my heart just sinks. Cause like, I don't know what it's gonna be. Did she hurt herself? Did she hurt somebody else? But then it's just like, oh, lunch is just need paid. I'm like, okay, that's fine. Goomba Koopa Goomba, Boo Boo. 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 5th from the left is 1st from the right. It's Goomba. So yeah. Then Riley. I am almost afraid for Riley. I don't know what she's gonna do. She like doesn't feel pain. So I have no clue what Riley's gonna do. Koopa Boo, Goomba Goomba. Koopa Boo, Koopa Goomba. Koopa Boo, Goomba Goomba. Koopa Boo, Goomba Goomba. Koopa Boo, Goomba Goomba. Koopa Boo, Goomba Goomba. 3rd from the right, Koopa Boo, Koopa. Yes. I had to double check to make sure. Oh no, Luigi, how dare you? Because Riley is a wild child. But granted, Riley hasn't had any external injuries like Allie has had. But we had to take her to the hospital once. A couple of times, actually. The big one was she swallowed a hairpin last April of 2023. She swallowed a hairpin. Like, you know, like a little girl's like hair barrette? You know, that kind of hairpin? Yeah, she swallowed that. And that was it was kind of big. We didn't want to get stuck anywhere, so we went to the ER here in town. And they said, all right, you're gonna go to this hospital, this bigger hospital. And so we went, and they were going to do a scope to, you know, scope down her throat, you know, fish it out. There we go, we're done. No, Riley is very small. Riley is a very small child. And yeah, Riley is a small child. Waluigi's on his way over there. I want an item, actually. Yeah, Riley's a small child, so... And they didn't have a small enough scope to get it, to retrieve the hairpin. So they had to send us to an even bigger hospital in a bigger city, like 3 hours away. So that's what we did. We drove all night. We got there at like 5 a.m. 6 a.m. something, I don't know. We were driving all night, and we were there for a few days. And they were, you know, they x-rays every day throughout the day just to kind of check if the pin is even like moving through her system, and it was. And they put her under and got a procedure done for her to go, you know, down her throat and retrieve it. But like by that time, it was already so far along her system, they couldn't reach it. So they're like, we can't reach it, but we'll keep an eye on it and make sure it passes through this specific point. If it passes through into the colon, so she can poop it out, then we feel comfortable sending you home. So it wasn't until that point where they're like, all right, we'll send you home once it passed through that point. Because it wasn't like small or anything. So they made sure it was safe to pass, and it was. And she had a lot of apple juice and laxatives. It was a lot to get her system going. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. It's fine. You just had baby cake not too long ago, Riley. You just had baby cake. So no cracker right now, but you had a baby cake earlier. We shared one, remember? Okay. So yeah, once it like passed a certain point in her system, they're like, all right, we'll send you home. Here's your discharge papers. And they sent us home. That was a Friday. The next day was a Saturday, and she pooped it out the next day. So, and it was a neon green sparkly pin. Standard last 5 turns procedures. All red and blue spaces are doubled, and if you land on the same space as your opponent, you get to duel them. Haven't said that in a minute, and I probably won't for a while, because we're gonna hop into Mario Party 4 for our Mario Party slot after this, and we're gonna be there for a while. So yeah, that was the adventure with Riley. Yeah, it was a neon green, sparkly pin, and it was not sparkly. by the time it left her system. It was not sparkly anymore. So, yeah, and since then, she has not worn a hairpin. Ever. Like, no. Like, Allie wears hairpins, but she's also old enough, and she never tried to swallow one. So now, to hold her hair back while she eats, we use a headband for her hair. A big enough headband so she doesn't have to try to swallow it. Because she was eating her Tatoes when that happened. Because we used a hairpin to pin her hair back so she can eat, so she doesn't mess up her hair or like get food in her hair and everything. Riley! Trash? So, yeah, and she was eating her Tatoes, and somehow it fell off, and I heard, it was during stream, too. I was playing Mario Party 6, I remember that. And... Book? Okay. And, I was, like, looking at the TV, and I heard her cough, and I look at her, and then I see, like, you know, I don't see the hairpin, and I'm, like, searching, and I didn't find it. So, of course, my first thought was like, oh no, she swallowed it, didn't she? And so... that's a scam caller. Like, my phone started ringing again, but like, nope, that's a scam caller. Hey, wait, what? What is... oh, okay, that's an old book of hers. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, of course I assumed that, oh, she swallowed it. Because I hear a cough, and I can't find the pin near her. And so, at least we got the confirmation when I went to the hospital, like, right after stream ended. Like, right after stream ended, I rounded up the oldest, picked her up from school, and, we went to the ER. And then they did the x-ray, and it's like, yep, can confirm she swallowed it. Like, alright, cool. That makes me feel a little bit better, but not great, because it's like, okay, I'm not crazy. It's like, I'm not crazy thinking she swallowed it. But, like, it's also not great, because, like, now what? You know, there's always that. I don't need the voicemail. It's probably gonna be like, hey, you still owe back taxes and stuff when we've already filed taxes at the beginning of the year. That's the most annoying thing ever, is those scam callers. Like, hey, you owe back taxes. And I was like, no, I don't. No, I don't. Okay, Riley. So, there's a friend of mine, I remember him mentioning, if he gets, like, scam callers, and he answers it, you know, some people, like, answer it, like, you know, in funny ways. And other people are like, they never answer it, or like they just try to, you know, give them the runaround or whatever. And yep, it's exactly what I thought, because I have a transcript. I have a transcript of the voicemail of a text sent to me, and it's like, you owe back taxes. I'm like, no, I don't. What was I saying before? I don't remember. I lost my train of thought. It derailed very quickly. So I was telling Riley something. You know, being a mom. So I try to mute if I have to be a mom. Sometimes there's been 2 occasions I can think of where I have dropped her middle name. Because you know when your parent calls you by your first and middle name, sometimes your full name? You know, sometimes your full name, and, you get, like, really scared and nervous. Cause, like, oh my god, it's like the full name drop, you know? Saw that one coming. So, yeah, I can think of, like, 2 occasions. One of them I just forgot to mute, and the second one, Riley just showed up right next to me with a baseball bat. It was plastic, but a baseball bat right in my face nonetheless, and I'm like, you know, I had like no time to really say anything or try to mute or anything. So. Okay, you go, Riley. That's how I feel when streamers call me Renegade. Renegade Johnny! You know, go by the full username. Because there were plenty of times, you know, growing up, my mom always hollered for me, Tessa Jane! And I would, you know, go to her and I'm like, what? And she just wanted to talk. You know? Like, right now when they're children, when you give, like, the first and middle name, it's like, oh my god, they're in trouble. But probably when they're, like, teenagers or something, then you drop, like, the full name, and then it's like, oh, hey, you just wanted to talk to me? Okay. So, man, I haven't said outright what the girls' middle names are, and that's kind of something I want to keep hidden if I can, but I did drop... again, I can think of at least 2 occasions where I dropped... where I dropped Riley's middle name. Once during Xenoblade 2, because that was when I forgot to mute, because she was in the kitchen for something. And then the second time was when she showed up, like, right next to me with the baseball bat. You get a ball? Okay. Careful. Alright, let's go. Whee! Yes, but that is so random. Like, Allie had a, like, little toy ball and tee. Or, like, baseball bat and, like, tee and everything that she got from her cousin. And so we still have that, and that's the bat that Riley grabbed. Oh, I slowed down so much for that. But I'm good. I'm in good shape. There we go. But yeah, a little plastic baseball bat. And that one hurts because it's very hard plastic and it's very thick. And that fly is seriously annoying. I want to kill it, but it doesn't land anywhere and I can never see it. Riley, no, this is not for you. This is not your fly swatter, it's mommy's. Can you color? So yeah. But also, you're gonna drop the middle name when you just, like, suddenly in your face is a baseball bat. I mean, everybody knows my middle name. It's part of my username. Because I like my name too much. That's where it comes from. Because I've seen people be like, oh my god, your first and middle name? Like, if someone uses their first and middle name, you know they're a basic bitch. Or, like, something like that. But, like, I just like my name. I like Tessa Jane. I like it. It's my name, and I'm proud of it. It's not like I'm doxing my last name, because to my knowledge, not very many people know my last name. I can think of maybe 3, and 2 of them are no longer in my chat. So, but like, at least my married name, it's not too bad because there's not much. I even, like, you know, done extensive, hey Bowser, done extensive Googling to make sure, like, to see what information you can find. You can find more information on me if you know my maiden name. That is definitely something I have kept hidden for sure. Shuffle! I want to see Bowser shuffle, you know, shoot, what's the... Every day I'm shuffling. I want to see Bowser shuffle. I want to see it. Do it. You won't. You want to see it? Watch on.
I tell you what's fun.
All right. I will press the button.
I press the button.
Good job. All right. Yep. Sit with Riley. There we go. Look at my favorite. I'm the type of person that calls people by their whole first name rather than nicknames, unless they specifically tell me they don't like it. Yeah. For sure. Like, I've always been the type to call people by, like, their actual name. Or, like, the name that I know them as. Because, like, I feel like with the nicknames, that's, like, a friendship thing. Even with, like, my husband. Like, he has, you know, gone by a nickname, essentially. You know, a shortened form of the name that he goes by. But, like, I never knew him as that. People have so much trouble with that, and I just do it so easy. But yeah, like, but I was introduced to him as, you know, so-and-so name. And he's always gone by a shortened form of it. So I was like, I'm probably the only person to call him that in, like, our friend group. So, but yeah, like, if I learn someone by a specific name or nickname or whatever, I call them that. Like, also example, because Royal Blue was here, she said, like, she's had the nickname of Blue, so, but, like, I know her as Blue, but I also know her government name, and I feel like that would be very strange. If I just started calling her by her government name, like, that'd be weird. That'd be really weird. She's just Blue. She's just Blue. And, like, with Tessa,
Say hi, Blue.
I mean, people have called me, like, Tess or whatever, and, like, I don't mind it. I don't hate it. But it's like, my name is Tessa. You can't really shorten it any less than Tess. So,
Say hi, Blue.
say hi.
Hi, Blue.
I know she's lurking right now, so. But yeah. I just go by whatever I learn people as. Because, like, people... There were people in my grade in school that went by, you know, like, their last name, but I always called them by the first name. Because that's what I knew them as. But it felt like all their friends and stuff called them by, you know, the last name or the nickname. So it's like, I don't feel that friendship with you. So I'm just gonna call you by the name that I know you as. So that's kind of how I feel. Because I feel like it's a privilege, or either a privilege or, like, whatever they introduce themselves to you as. It's kind of, you know, it's kind of one of those things. What turn are we on? Okay. Quickest way out of here is to actually use this. So I want out of here. I'm tired of this. As much as I love staying in this circle, I'm tired of it. Welp, I ain't leaving anytime soon. My real government name is a bit weird. It's one of those double names. Ah, gotcha. Where people never really knew how to address me, so I never had. So I've had a hard time with my name throughout my life. Gotcha. I feel that.
I wanted to.
Okay, yes, Riley. And whereas, it's fine. That's fine, I don't care. With, Allie. Short for Allison. Because we had her name picked out for a while, and we knew we were gonna call her Allie. And, at school, she goes by Allison, because they never really ask for nicknames, and, like, she responds to any of it. So she'll respond to Allison, Allie, or her nickname Boogie. But, like, Allison is what she tends to go by in school. Because they never, like, ask, like, any nicknames they go by. Because we did that in, oh crap. They did that in preschool. Oh crap, I'm messing up. Oh, come on! There we go. Now we gotta get back on the cycle here. Because I screwed it up. It's fine, we still won anyway. So yeah, Allison can be also Allie. And then there's her nickname. Riley is just Riley. Riley is just Riley. There's really no shortening that. But we call her Kiddo and everything too, so. You are Riley. I also need to pee so bad. But there's like 2 turns left. 2 turns left and I really, really, really need to pee. I mean, I go last in the turn order. This is usually when I go to the bathroom anyway. You know what? I'm gonna take a real quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back. While I was in the bathroom, I heard the sounds of the die, so I'm like, okay, it's my turn. And then the noises went away. So I could only assume that Riley pressed the button for me, and I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and say the island is full of chance time. There's no other explanation for this. I'm glad she didn't keep pressing A, because that would have been insane. I don't think Waluigi has any stars. No, he doesn't. Oh, I love that. But imagine if Riley kept pressing A over and over and over again. God, I don't know what would have... I don't know, man. That probably would have put me in a great state of panic. Because, like, I didn't know what it was until I came back out here and saw Chance, and I'm like, oh no. Because Riley comes running into the bathroom. It's like, I pressed the button! I'm like, what did you do? What's going on? I don't know. So I got finished up and, ah! You did good, Riley. Good job. Haha! Yes, Riley, good job. Riley taking over stream, like, literally. Literally. Like, I even thought about just, like, getting up, leaving without muting and just have Riley sitting here, but... Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, last turn. What is... I don't know what the space is for the last turn, though. But also, you're welcome, Waluigi, for that chance time. Alright, what are you doing, Mario? It's Maro. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no! You mean to tell me I'm going gambling for the final turn? If I don't win, there is a chance I could lose. You know? Okay, Lucky Sevens isn't the worst thing in the world. I know how this game works. Oh boy. Oh, that's kind of gross. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Please. Oh, thank God. I win. I win. What? I lost. You're on step 6. Absolutely not. I'm done here. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done here. This, honestly, this may or may not give me the coin star? Sounds like I've seen anything above 60. Because, man, coins have been kept to a minimum because we all kept getting it stolen. Kept getting blown up. So, I think I have a guaranteed victory right now because I'm 3 stars ahead of second place, and even if they sweep, I have more coins than they do. So, yeah, it's guaranteed. If you are 3 stars ahead and have more coins than whoever is in second place, then it's a guaranteed victory. Yep, pressing the button. Yay. Press the button, press the button, yeah, press the button, press the button. Yeah, Lucky 7 is probably the favorite Game Guy one. It's the easiest, it's the one that has less stress on my body. Didn't have to redeem emotional damage. Yeah. Crazy. Is it cloudy? Evening, it's afternoon, Riley. Alright, guarantee victory on my second favorite board because this was the most convenient. If I didn't have the Switch already on, I probably would have just hooked up the Wii and played the favorite. Honestly. Which, I mean, again, I wouldn't have minded because King Boo's Haunted Hideaway is a good one. It's so good. I love it. Nothing but praises for it. Alright. 90 coins. Again, that is probably the coin star. Minigame star goes to Daisy. So, yep, that solidified my victory right there. I mean, it was already solidified when I won Game Guy. Coin star goes to me. Is it the clean sweep? It is not the clean sweep. Waluigi gets the happening star. Yo! Let's go! And I believe Waluigi gets second place because of that chance time that Riley landed on. Love it. Yay. Flawless victory. Fatality. Flawless victory. You know, watching Gihan play Street Fighter 6 last night really made me kind of want to get back into fighting games. I don't really have much of anything. The best I got is like Mortal Kombat 9 that I have and never played. But if I did do that, I would want to go through like story mode. Because there's a story mode in Mortal Kombat 9. I feel like it'd be really fun. Yeah, I didn't see anything above 60. Insane. I don't even know how much I had before I lost it all and spent it all. But yeah, that's crazy. Because, I mean, Waluigi's Island, there's, you know, lots of room for error. Wow! He had double of my spaces. Chance times. Bowser. Battle. I had lots of items. Everyone got money, got paid. And I'm the only one that went gambling on the very last turn. Look at that. And our standard play. Standard. Oh my god. I'm just so basic. I am a basic bitch. Don't repeat that, Riley. Please do not. Also, as a reminder, that's our... That was DK's ranks there. Anyway. That'll be it for today. For our Mario Party Day. Tomorrow, we go back to Mario Galaxy. It's been really, really fun so far, and I want to play more. I want to play more Galaxy. It's so much fun. I love it. I love Galaxy too, Riley. Excuse me. I did. Monday is Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We go back to Torna. Tuesday, we are going to be starting, our Mario Party 4 story mode run. I will start off with a clean file. Brand new file I will start on. And we are going to run through story mode with every single character because while I have beaten story mode with every single character, I have not done it all on one file. And that's what I'm going to do on stream. So I am willing to delete a file, and then we're just going to go through story mode with every character in My Prey 4, because I've had the hankering to do that for a while. Because I haven't played story mode in My Prey 4 in a long time. So, yeah. That'll be really fun. And we're going to be that on a while, because, like, in My Prey 3 story mode, there's 6 characters, because Daisy and Waluigi are, like, secret end of story mode things. You go through story mode with all 8 characters. And that's going to be really interesting. And plus, there's different present rooms for each character, so I think that'll be really, really interesting. So, I might run a poll at some point to determine who our first, run through will be, so... Because I'm not particular about the order that we do it in. I was just real particular about Luigi being the first in 3 because he gets traded out for the others later on, but it doesn't matter in 4. So that's kind of what we're doing. Right there? Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see. Blue's live. Blue is live.
Blue! Hi! Say hi, Blue! Say hi, Blue!
Mm-hmm.
Say hi, Blue!
Yep, we're gonna go raid Royal Blue. Our raid message can be... I know what I want, Riley. You're probably gonna be really mad. This will be our raid message. We stand baby cakes in this house, because this is true. We do stand baby cakes in this house. All caps, whatever emotes you want, does not matter. If I can type, that'd be great. Okay. Also for, Wednesday and Thursday next week, I kind of don't know. I don't know what Wednesday is looking like because there is a cheer camp that Allie might do next week. I'm just trying to figure out scheduling conflicts with her after school program. And those practices are on Tuesday and Thursday Wednesday and Thursday next week. And Riley has a doctor's appointment Wednesday morning. So with those two things combined, there may or may not be a stream on Wednesday. We'll just seeing how everything lines up with her cheer and stuff and after school program and everything.
I'm streaming.
You are streaming, Riley. Good job. And Thursday, if she does do the cheer, then I'll have to pick her up at school because it starts at 4. And Thursday will be a little shorter, but Wednesday may or may not be a stream. Just warning you now. You're lurking as always, no worries, Sifu. I hope you had a great time. But yeah, Mondays are Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Tuesdays and Thursdays will be Mario Party 4, and Wednesdays and Fridays will be Mario Galaxy. We are gonna go raid Iron Royal Blue. With the raid message, we stand baby cakes in this house, because we absolutely do. And yeah, I will post that, tier list, on Discord and Twitter after all this is done. So, and that was really fun. So, thank you everyone for coming out and hanging out, and we will see you next time.
Bets are off. I'm gonna find my way tonight. Way tonight. Won't you talk to me? I wanna heal your sorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make a new tomorrow. Won't you talk to me? We'll make this happen. Show